Top of the morning to you ladies, my name is Jacksepticeye. Welcome to a game called Unhinged, which is a game that I'm playing through Netflix. It's a browser-based game that's using my phone to play it. We played a game like this years and years ago where I was like a female police officer. This is pretty much the same, so I'm controlling stuff on my phone. And someone's gonna break into my house and I have to like look around with my flashlight and everything and do stuff with the phone. It's very cool. I'm very excited to see what this is gonna look like. So I'm excited to try it out. Let's try a new game. Try to survive the horror. If you die, you'll restart from the last checkpoint. Experience the horror without dying. No, I wanna die. For the best experience, connect your phone to Wi-Fi and turn up the volume. Okay, the volume's all the way up. Hopefully we don't run into any connectivity issues. That is kind of the problem when you're playing a game through a browser, because sometimes our Wi-Fi is great, but it's spotty. I can't believe I'm playing a Netflix game. I never thought I'd see that show up in one of my videos. Whoa! That's cool!
Claire, are you okay?
No, my power's out. Yours too?
You did not wake me up for this.
Of course I did. Go check for me. Huey wants to know too.
Oh.
Okay, I'm on the case.
Whoa. Okay, turn on flashlight. It's on my phone. Whoa. What's happening?
I'm... Just give me a...
Okay. Huey.
Confirmed. I'm going back to bed.
Does my building have power?
Hold on.
Oh my god. Zoe Kravitz. That's who I am. I think the other character is Sadie Sink. Whoa!
Wow, that was close.
Hey, you're fine. I'm right across the street. Give me a little flashlight wave.
You're such a dork.
What was that?
What was what?
It's Troy Baker.
Whoa.
He's breaking into our house.
Funny.
No, I'm serious.
Ava, stop. Oh, fuck. Huey, shit.
Wait, Claire?
Oh. She gone.
Fucking cat.
Okay, this is so weird. Like, this is me doing this with my phone. Also, this might be a nightmare. It might be picking up this through my microphone a lot. I don't know, it's fine. I think Troy is the bad guy. That's what the trailer showed. I also think this is made by the people who made Oxenfree. Which is cool. I love Oxenfree. Oh, messages. Oh, cool. Sorry, call me back in 2 minutes. He was spooked. I dropped that wine bottle. We dropped several, if I remember correctly. You're so corny. My god, there's so many. I feel like I'm playing Simulacra again. Fuck, it's so much. Thanks for the kitty treats. His favorite, all part of Operation Befriend Huey. Oh, he likes you fine. The scratches beg to differ. Okay. Joyce. Who's Joyce? Thank you for the help with my router. I made you some cookies to say thank you. Hey, no problem. Here to help. I'll come by after work. Okay, I'll see you later. Hey, Joyce. Haven't heard from you for a week or so. Everything okay? Joyce? Joyce, been a couple of weeks. You okay? Joyce fucking dead. Noah. Can't we talk about this? There's nothing to talk about. Ava. Just give me a bit of space, okay? Hey, are you evacuating with this hurricane or what? Oh yeah, there's a hurricane happening. That's why everything's all crazy. Ben, our superintendent. Hey, I got some mail for the previous guy. Do you have his new address? You can just put it in my hand. I'll get it to him. Hey, Ava, where did you get your sofa from? What? Where's your sofa from? I don't know, the street, I think. Which street? Cool. Let's check outside. Investigate the noise.
Man, it's really coming down.
Yeah, guys, it'd be really coming down out there.
Nothing fell.
Okay, so Noah's ex-boyfriend. It says Noah's crap on the ground. This is creepy! I don't want to be in my house all alone and frightened.
Okay.
Mousetrap? Ew! Ew! You're not still using a snap mousetrap in 2026, are you?
Looks okay.
Oh, weird. She like backed into the kitchen to do this. Can't I, like, go over here? I thought there was something there. Whoa! Claire!
Sorry. Find the noise?
Not yet.
Oh, man. Okay. This storm sucks.
Joyce's
Huey's a
cookies.
wreck. Let's just find a hotel for the night.
Actually, yeah, sure. Let me just check on Joyce down the hall. I promised I'd look out for her, and I haven't seen her in a few weeks.
Okay, meet you downstairs in 10 minutes, yeah?
Yep, 10 minutes. See ya.
Okay, bye, Claire. Let's go check on Joyce. Oh, she even has a card. Oh, I feel like I'm playing at dead of night again. Let's hope it goes better than that, because I was not good at that game. Elevator's out for sure.
Okay.
There's no power anywhere. What do you expect? Okay, let's not go that way yet. Gotta go check on Joyce. Where is she? Joyce! Fuck, it scares me every time.
Hey, Ava, it's Ben. Just calling residents who didn't evacuate. I got a message.
Troy.
that the power was down.
Yeah, no shit. This isn't okay, dude.
I'm very sorry, but I'm headed back now, so I'll see what I can do, okay?
Okay, whatever. I'm gonna go check on Joyce.
Oh, yeah, good, yeah, thanks. Bye.
Oh, he's trying to be all innocent, being like, I'm a nerdy guy who's afraid of everything. He's gonna kill you! Troy's gonna come in your house and he's gonna kill you dead! Troy, I'm gonna come to your house and kill you.
Hey, Joyce, it's Ava. Just checking in with the hurricane. You all right?
Oh, Joyce, please don't be dead. God damn it.
Joyce?
Joyce!
Shower's on. Fridge is open.
God damn it. Fuck! Every time.
I'm about to head out. How are you?
I'm worried about Joyce. Gonna grab something to break the lock. I want to check on her.
Ava, I really want to go.
I know. It'll be quick.
Oh, hey, while you're in there, grab my sweater.
And where?
Your room. I see you in there.
Claire, I'm not in my room.
I'm like 85% sure I saw someone standing in your bedroom.
Oh.
Claire, there's no one else here.
Fuck.
Okay?
Don't like it! Troy, get out of my house! Okay. Ben?
Hello?
Ava, what's going on?
Surprise. This is not going right at all.
Yeah.
I've got everything ready for us downstairs. No, don't rush this.
Oh god. The lag. It's gonna get me killed. Ow! Lock it!
Oh my god.
Fuck yeah, he fucking hurt my arm.
Claire, there's a guy.
I know! The fire escape! Climb out the window! Go!
Okay. I'm trying my best. I'm being timed.
It's stuck.
Pry it open!
Claire, this is really stressful.
Fuck.
God fucking damn it, this house sucks.
Fuck is that screwdriver?
What do we do? Oh god. Screwdriver. Pick it up. Oh my god. Lag. Oh my god, this lag is getting me fucking killed. Did I make it? Okay.
Just keep moving. We'll figure it out. Oh, shit.
What?
Ladder's broken. Shit!
I'll jump.
Okay, you're okay. We'll find another way.
I'll jump to my death.
Okay.
Or die trying.
What the fuck?
Wait, Noah! Noah's home, right? Explore up.
You're right.
Oh.
You're right. I'll go there.
He sucks, but whatever. I'm gonna try 911 again. I'll call right back. You're okay.
Okay, I'll head to Noah's.
I don't really want to go to Noah's. Me and Noah didn't end on good terms. Maybe he'll kill me.
Shit.
Oh, this is actually stressful. The fact that my phone doesn't respond like instantaneously sometimes is really fucking stressing me out. Now pull up the ladder.
All right. Okay.
Oh, that's Claire's house over there. I can see her. Jump, you can make it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ava, what are we doing, girl? This is stupid!
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Yeah, you're okay. Takes me like a second to figure out where my dot is on screen.
Okay. Please open.
Get in there. I mean, he's the fucking superintendent. Isn't he just gonna have keys? Ah!
I couldn't get 911. You at Noah's yet?
Almost there.
Am I? The fuck is that sound?
Noah.
I feel like Noah's just dead.
Oh, where's his spare key?
Under his mat? Noah, are you fucking dense? That's stupid.
This is gonna be so fucking awkward.
It's fine. Just please get into the apartment.
I'm trying. I forgot you were on the phone. Don't mind me. I'm just talking to myself.
Noah, you in there?
Everyone locked their door well.
It's latched.
He's not home?
He's not answering.
Ah!
Break the latch. He won't care.
How? Okay. Dude, the screwdriver fucking rules.
Ugh, good. Get in.
Noah? Are you dead? Do not turn your back to an open room. Noah? Is this too obvious to come here immediately? Is he gonna kill me now? What's that say?
We
Hurricane
should have
warning.
evacuated.
We really should have. But you don't see Noah yet?
No.
No,
not
I'm
yet.
checking the oven. He might be in there. Oh, zip ties and tape.
Ava, where are you?
The kitchen. Claire. This doesn't feel good.
You're okay. Just find Noah.
Oh,
Okay, no fucking dead. He in his gaming chair. He played Fortnite and then got murdered. Noah, are you okay?
Noah?
I don't
He's there?
think he's okay. He's got a Herman Miller chair though.
Ava?
I see him, but he's not moving.
He's not moving and he's got a bag over his head and his legs are tied together. Do you think that means he's okay? He's duct taped to the chair. Claire, does that mean he's okay? I'm no scientist, but... Oh, he's really dead.
Ava?
Check for a pulse. Oh, come on. What do you think's gonna... Oh, he is alive! Oh! Fucking gross! Is the power back on?
Ava, honey, are you on the floor?
Uh-oh.
He's coming. Hide.
Hide, where?
Ava?
Not now. Don't go back. Don't go back.
Yeah, don't call back. Hey, Benny Wenny Troy.
Was that you that screamed? Man, Well, are you not dead yet?
Fucker! Ava, I can see the guy. Yeah, me too!
Boy, where are you right now?
Ugh!
Did you feel that?
Ugh!
You know, honestly, I didn't think you would be this color. You know what I mean? Hey, ooh, dude, look. What do you think this thing is? I don't know what. I thought that. You gotta get you cleaned up. It's just. Damn.
My fucking god. You have to get out of there. Yeah, Claire. Yeah.
Oh, get this out of here.
Fucking nasty! Oh, you dirty bastard!
Gross.
No, can I strangle him with your guts?
I can't stay here.
Get to the corner. What is this gonna do?
Noah's phone.
Okay. Did I fuck up? It's on the garbage disposal! It's so gross! Oh, fuck you! Oh, dirty bastard! Maybe I can call Noah's phone and get out? Oh, he's nasty. Ava, I clicked it, go! Freaky Ouija! That's copyrighted. I can't have that in this video! Get out of here! Oh, this whole section's gonna be fucked, isn't it? God damn it.
Okay.
Okay. He's gonna be fucking standing there. Is there another way out? Oh. Jesus!
I'm in the bedroom.
Can you distract him?
Wait, Noah's phone. It was on the sofa. Give me 1 minute, then call.
Okay, when he answers, you run.
Okay.
Okay, will do.
Okay, I'm not going back in the bathroom. I'm going over there first. When Noah's phone rings, you fucking run. And Ava, I swear to God, if there's a single second of hesitation, I will fucking kill you.
What the?
Sorry, Troy. I'm not sorry at all. Fuck you.
Hello? Ava!
God almighty! Let me go! What do I do? Fucking hit him! Yeah! Screwdriver to the shoulder, bitch! Ah! Open! Why isn't it opening? Ah! Trash you! Oh, I could really use that screwdriver right now. Oh, no, I can't. Trash you.
Shit.
Yeah. Hopefully it's not full of pizza boxes. Oh, my phone got smashed. That's so cool. I don't know why I'm showing you here when it's on screen. Ow. I think my ankles got smashed as well. There's fucking mouse traps everywhere. Oh. Is it your fucking practice dummy? Or your wife? Ah!
Claire!
Where are you?
I'm in the basement. I jumped in the trash chute.
I hope Claire's not in on it.
Noah's dead.
Okay, where is the guy?
He's upstairs, I think.
He knows where I went. I know he's coming. He's coming.
You have to get up, Ava, okay? You have to keep moving.
My phone is fucked, bro. Do you think Claire's in on it?
Come on, Ava.
I hope not. I want my bestie to be my oomphy. Cool music. Flip.
I see a door. It's locked.
Okay. Are we getting out through that?
Okay.
I fucking doubt it. You could barely walk to the door.
Claire, there's a vent.
Perfect. Get in.
I don't know if I can.
I know you can't. I'll be with you. Ava, Wait.
Claire? God damn it.
Come on, Ava. You got this. Climb through the vent. I'm gonna kick Troy in his man balls. In real life, next time I see him. Not in game. Oh, could really do with the screwdriver right now. Signal's bad. On my way. We'll come to basement. Oh, I feel like Claire's going to be the secret imposter.
Gross.
Oh, we got in. Hell yeah.
Fuck.
Are ventilation shafts really this big? In like American AC systems? Who's down there? Is it Meryl doing sit-ups in Metal Gear Solid 1? Nope, it's the floor. Floor, meet nose. Oh, hell yeah, CRT wall! That's what I want! I want that! Not for murderous intent. But just to have, like looping images of Sonic and Mario. And...
What the fuck?
Oh, hell yeah. I love shit like this. Where he at? Ew! He's looking at me in my bathroom? He's in hallway 1! Dude, you suck at this. Oh, that definitely broke your hand. Don't call me. Don't call me. I'm not answering. I hung up. Fuck off!
I'll just tell him I'm not here. Yeah, I'll tell him I left.
Okay, do I have to answer? Okay. I answered.
Ben? Hey.
Hey. So I'm almost to the building. I just wanted to check in on you. Where are you now?
I'm okay. I got out. I'm safe now.
So you're with Claire.
Yep, yeah, she picked me up and we're outside the city now, so.
You said you're outside the city. You're lying to me.
Oh.
No.
You just hold tight, okay? I'll be right down.
Oh, shit.
Fucking generator.
Damn it all to hell. Was that supposed to be some big, like, secret reveal that Ben was the bad guy? Because it's pretty obviously Troy right from minute 1. Nail gun! Fucking DeWalt his ass!
Okay.
Oh, and the tape is on it to keep the pressure down. Because you can't, some nail guns, you can't just shoot nails out of it. You gotta put pressure on it, and then it fires the nail. It's a safety feature. Oh, the music's really cool. He's been planning this for a while, hasn't he? Is that my room? You dirty bastard. No, don't shoot Claire. Don't shoot Claire. It's a recreation of my room? Ew. Ew.
He copied my apartment?
There you are.
Shoot his ass!
No.
Come on!
Ava!
Fuck's sake, Ava! Oh, bad! Oh, bad! Oh, right in my sternum! Fuck!
But I don't want you to hurt yourself. Just
Ow! Ow!
give me the right. Give me the right.
Oh, Joyce! Ah! Oh, it's out of nails. Fuck.
One is just gonna have to do. Honey, I'm gonna go in the other room for a second. Joyce, if you wouldn't mind, please watch her.
Joyce! Oh, I don't know if I would have the constitution to be able to do this. Woo! I guess now is the best time to do it when the nerves are fucking fried. If you wait long enough, the adrenaline will wear off and that'll be fucking more painful. Oh, but doing two of them. Oh, even Jesus on the cross didn't have to do this. Oh, although granted, his nails were much bigger. Oh, Aaron Ralston. Oh, fuck. Ow. Okay, I still have a nail somewhere in my chest. Don't pull that one out. Don't. There's no need. There's literally no need. And now you might fucking bleed, or you have a collapsed lung, and that was keeping it all up together. Why are you doing that? Didn't you watch The Pit? Come on! Load the nail gun. Ooh. Maybe in that scenario it's better. Now I have more nails. But now I'm also bleeding out all over the place. Oh, phone, come on. Bruh, ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Fucking the power of a god in the palm of my hands. How do you know to load that? She's like, it's like a big stapler, right? Shoot his ass!
Ava.
Oh, right in the eyeball! Who's the septic guy now, bitch? Yeah! Now finish the job. Double tap. Oh, my screen on my phone has fucking blood on it now because my thumb is blood. Finish him!
What did you do?
Shoot him in his cock. Yeah! Yeah! Right in your blister. Oh, where's it going next? Where's it going next, Troy? Right in your fucking chest.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Now another one, last one in the head. Woo! That's what's up. That was sick. Time to bleed out. Bah. 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 Oh, he twitchy.
Gotta get out of here. Claire? Claire! I'm in here! Claire!
Please don't be secret double villain. Please don't be secret double villain. Please be WLW.
Ava.
I'm trying my best here. Can't you see I'm full of holes? I'm like SpongeBob. I'm with you. Don't worry.
It won't open.
Oh, fuck.
Claire.
What do we do?
Claire, I don't
Feel a little woozy here. Is that it? Ben?
Okay. I forgive you, Ava. I forgive you for running away. I forgive you for shooting me. I got lost for a minute, but I'm not anymore. All that matters is us. I'll see you soon.
Wow. Fuck yeah, that was really fun. Even though it just relies on like gimmicks and it's really straightforward and easy, but that's fun. I like that. I had a good time. Look, it's not going to change the ecosystem of gaming. It's not going to be like the new trend. It's not going to be anything like that. But it's cool to see what can be done in the age of streaming. Like, it would be cool to dig into this a little bit more and see where it could go. Imagine if it used like your entire phone instead of just a mock-up version of the phone that's here. Like, imagine in the middle of the game you can open up Instagram and post pictures. But yeah, a nice little tight 30-minute experience. And he's not dead, so possibly Unhinged 2? Too hinged, too un. It's like a B horror movie, like a little silly thing that I'm like, I can turn my brain off, I can have fun. Not everything we play, not everything we consume has to be perfect and amazing and life-changing. Sometimes it can just be a fun little experiment like this, and you can have great crack with it and move on. Anyway, that's going to do it for me. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Okay, oh my god. Where am I? This is... Jesus Christ, you're back! I was worried I wouldn't get to see you again! Top of the morning to you ladies, my name is Jacksepticeye, and welcome back to the Broken Lore series. This one's called Unfollow. Last time we played Don't Watch, and we played Broken Lore Low. But this is a new one. The devs sent it to me early, so thank you to them for sending it over. I'm excited. These other ones that I played were really good. And this one I know has kind of like a ballerina in it. Be careful when you cast out your demons that you don't throw away the best of yourself. Oh, Nietzsche. What a fucking banger of a quote. That's why you're the GOAT right there.
What happened? Where am I?
Oh. I have a following count. Oh god, I can't see anything. Hold on, we might have to bump this bitch up. Oh, this guy! What are you doing over here? Get out of here! Oh, way better. That might be... No, that's actually fine. Wow, I guess I should have just turned on the lights, huh? Select an item. Okay, oh, little kitty. Okay, what are we doing? And better yet, why are we doing it? Hello? Wow, nice environments. Oh, Joey! And Aki, Jesus. That's the dev as well. That other guy. What is this? Okay, my followers are going down. I don't have time to look at your video. Is that something they did for this? I think it might have been something they did before. What? Okay, my followers went up. Why do I have... Are people watching me? Or is this just happening in real time anyway? Ow, door hit me in the face. It's fine. Huh? Open, please! Or don't. Oh, great, the basement.
It's too dark. I can't see anything. I need a light.
Okay, using our heads. I like that. So this place is falling apart. Where is that? France? England? This could be, actually, this could be fucking anywhere. French flags. Or are those Dutch flags? Yeah. Is it? Oh God, how embarrassing. How unbelievably embarrassing for me. I'm just going to move on and pretend that that didn't happen. Our daughter needs to... Sorry, Mother's Note, I'm losing followers. I only have 100, so who fucking cares, right? Our daughter needs to focus on her studies more. That silly creativity day at school was a waste of her precious time. She certainly won't make a career out of making handmade junk. This is one of those things where it's like 100 followers back in the day. Wow, good for you. Cat. 100 followers now? Nothing. 100 followers actually following you in real life? Terrifying. Pet the cat. Oh, yeah. Let's go. That's so cute. Pet again. Oh, My followers should keep going up infinitely after seeing Cat. That's how the internet works. Okay, extra item collected. Pick up your first CD. That is a vinyl, my dude. That is not a CD. There's nothing compact about that. It's too dark. I need a light. Okay, we can go up again. This house is massive. Civilization and its discontents. Sigmund Freud. The dynamics of society viewed through the prism of psychoanalytic categories. Outlining the concept of communal living as a system that, originating in the shared need to counter threats to human survival, inevitably ends up placing major limits on the natural drive of the individual. The evolution and articulation of civilization would thus take the form of a process of erosion of individual happiness and freedom. Damn, Freud, that's why you're also the GOAT. But geez, you didn't have to, like, say it. Whoa, hell yeah. Reject modernity. Kick a window. Yes, light.
A flashlight. Good.
I got more followers for that.
But it doesn't work. Shit. No batteries. Maybe they're around here somewhere.
Okay. Where would batteries be if you wanted to hide them, you know? Oh, is that the dev team? I like when they do that. That's fun. Batteries. Batteries. Oh, people are unfollowing because I don't know where the batteries are. Oh. Boom, baby. Worlds. An old camera that unfortunately no longer works. Well, fucking great then. Oh, there he is. That's the guy who sent me the code, Sebastiano. Over here. Mail to Aki from Anne. Your videos are a lifesaver. Hey, Aki, it's Anne here. You probably don't know my name. Well, you do now. You said it. But I just had to write to you. Your videos, lifesavers. Seriously, you've helped me get through a super dark time, and I'll be forever grateful. Whenever life throws freaky stuff my way, which in my world happens a lot, your gameplay is my little slice of heaven. It's like you're right there with me saying, hey, we can do this, okay? Even against the scariest bosses. Are you saying that in your Let's Plays? A little cringe, bro. Just saying. I'm sorry. You're probably a lovely person, but imagine if I sat here and I was like, guys, we can do it, okay? Even against the scariest bosses. I'd be like, fuck you and your family, and no one likes you. Your determination, the way you tackle every challenge have taught me something important. Even when everything seems lost, there's always a way out. You just never give up. I just wanted to let you know that you've been a light in the storm for me. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for being so incredible. Keep being the rock star that you are. Yeah, man. Photo of Josh. A photo of Josh. We were close once. Okay, good job, Josh. Congrats on the face. My dream weight. I lost 10 pounds, finally. I can't believe I made it through the summer. It was really hard. I dreamed about food, but now no one will ever call me fat or pig again. This is the problem with losing weight and people saying that stuff, because they'll probably just say it anyway, even if they don't think it, and it'll make you feel horrible about yourself. Everyone will see how thin I am. It will be fabulous to go back to school. Even mom and dad were surprised. They didn't believe I could do it. They never believed in me. I'm so confident now, I could cry. Okay. Don't like that you've done that to yourself. All right. Down we go into the deep. The dark. Oh, in here. Okay. Totally worth it. Thanks for doing that, Sean. Hey, guys, no problem. You're welcome. Just #1 Let's Player out here. So the light was down here? You couldn't have walked fucking 10 feet? That is pretty fucking dark, though, to be fair. Uh-oh. Shit. All right, well, time to curl up into a ball and cry. Oh, you're open. Okay, weird. Oh, comic book. The whale has arrived. Hide the chips. Aren't you afraid of sinking with all that blubber? If you cannonball, you'll empty the pool. Come on, let's see if the fatty floats. No, what are you doing? Leave me alone. Jesus. Horrible, horrible little bitches. Okay. Hole. I see a circle, I think hole. How do I get this to finish? Ah, Jesus.
I tried, Anne. Really, I tried to be your friend. But friendship doesn't work that way.
What do you mean? Oh. What? Ugly whale? Oink? Yeah! Jesus Christ.
Oh, my dear Anne. You're not happy. You're not perfect. But don't worry. I'll fix everything soon.
Ew.
You'll see. You'll be perfect.
Is your mom making you bulimic? The fuck? Oh no, we're in the red room, guys. Time to develop some pictures. Ew! Ew! I literally blew chunks!
Welcome to Elysium Technologies.
What? What the fuck is happening? Hello?
And I know you said you wanted to be alone, but I'm worried about you. Please call me when you hear this message, okay?
Okay, thanks, Grace. Something unlocked. Was it one of these? Okay. I have no idea what's going on, other than someone thinks they're fat and now they're bulimic. Not to diminish that, because that's awful, but everything just came at me at once.
It's into reality. Leave the shadows.
Like, what is this Elysium stuff? It's like Abstergo. Ew. Why is everything gross? It reminds me of Resi 8, actually. Or the basement in Resi 7. Why am I down here? Oh god, this place is huge. Hello, I'd like to go home now. And if this is my home, I'd like to relocate. Ah, another CD. It feels like my character's doing something in their mind. Like I'm tapped into some machine that's exploring your memories to make you overcome stuff. Oh, the cat guy picture. Ew! Who are you? Crouch down, crouch down. Okay. Okay, crouch down and do what? That just makes me an easier target. Is that them that I'm hearing? Ah, shit. This music's so intense! Ah! Shit. I thought you had... Oh, shit, I'm okay. Oh, shit, okay. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, come this way. Oh, God. Oh, God. What am I stuck on? Let me go. Woo! Run! Good thing I'm skinny. You'll never catch me. I'm a skinny legend now. Let me out! Fuck this house! This house sucks! Move! Are you gonna be following me forever? Oh, but what a... Am I safe? I still can't go anywhere. What? Everything's locked! Oh. When did you form? Tiny hole? Nice. Into the neighbor's house. Okay, oh my God. Where am I? This is... Jesus Christ, you're back! Cool! I was really wondering where you went! I was worried I wouldn't get to see you again! Ah, fuck, where am I going? I'm just gonna run in circles. Just keep running until something happens. God damn! Let me out! Everything's on fire! Run! I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing or where I'm going. I have a piece of a picture, but I don't even know if I'm in the right house anymore. Hey!
No!
Okay, I'm fine. How did we end up in the room? What is going on? I'm back where I started. Okay, good. Now I can use the picture. Oh, Christ. Okay. Oh, wait, I could come in here before. What did that do? Turns out it's the way to leave. Game's over. Well done. You win. I don't know what that did. Hold on. Is it connected to the cables? Okay. Maybe it's that yellow cable thing? Oh! Oh, shit. Okay, don't fall on me, please. Okay, shit setup for Let's Plays, but okay. People like authenticity. I had a tough day today. I had a fight with Mom again, and it hurt. Why doesn't she ever seem to understand me? But then I met Grandma, and she took me to a secret magic world only we know. Grandma dead. We talked about fairies, unicorns, and dragons. I felt so free and happy. It was like nothing else mattered, like I'd do anything with my imagination. I like to think that life is magical, like there's always a secret door somewhere ready to open up a new, an amazing world I can get away to. I hope one day Mom understands this too, and we can go to the beautiful magic world together. Until then, I'm thankful I have Grandma by my side, ready to dream and fly. Look, I also wish the world was a magical place. N-N-E? Okay, so it spells Anne. Attic-key. Woo! Safari! Wait, is this a TV show?
Welcome to The Animal in You, where we try to make sense of your life through valuable lessons from the animal world. Today's question is, are you in self-denial? Are you hiding your head in the sand? Are you acting like an earthworm? Well, there's no doubt about it.
Sorry.
Yes.
Fuck you.
You are an earthworm.
What?
Something in your life is wrong, but you pretend that everything's all right. You deny it. You shy away from the light. So, instead of running away from your problems, why don't you start crawling to the surface? Why don't you start to love yourself and take good care? Don't you want to share the sun with the flowers?
Not particularly, no. Fuck you. Leave me alone. This is very confrontational. You're an earthworm. You're filthy. You're gross. You live in the dirt. Fuck you. Stay in the ground, bitch. Oh.
With NeuroSim, you can turn your dreams.
Oh, use your imagination to make reality. Did I imagine this? Because this is fucked. Okay, I got a key to the attic, but where is the attic? Oh, is it this? Dude, this house is nuts. It reminds me of Visage. Visage. Although Visage wasn't very good. It was one of those games that when it came out, oh, sick. That's a pretty cool thing to have hung up. When it came out, it was like, man, this is fun. This is cool. I like this. Horror games, yay. And then the more it went on, it was like, I don't think this is very good. I don't even think I finished Visage. It was just so annoying to play.
Grace? I miss her. I feel like I haven't seen her in forever.
Anne, come down. Dinner is ready.
Nah, I actually think I'm cool up here. Or not. Hey, how's it going? Pachugo. A stuffed animal I made when I was in elementary school. It is shaped like a cat with an unusually large head. Who knows what I put inside it? Love. And probably some cocaine lying around. Okay, is that everything here? Mom, I don't want your dinner. Your cooking sucks, and that's why Dad left. Oh, Mommy? Mommy Milky?
I'm waiting for you.
I don't care. I hate you. Okay, pet the cat. Pet the cat. It'll make everything easier. Maybe that's why the house is so massive, because if I'm imagining it, I imagine the house bigger. This is like what a kid thinks a house is like, you know? They imagine all the rooms way more massive. Okay, nothing else new. Don't look at me like that. Wait, I want to go to the bathroom.
Anne, darling, could you please help me set the table?
Drive a knife through your face if that's what you're asking. Okay, it just says Anne. I thought that would fill in or something, but I guess that's just the end of it. Coming, Mom! You know how Hermione says it in Deathly Hallows. True Crime Book. My mother read it all in one go. La verità rimane spesso solo un... It's putting me to sleep. Not a very good book, is it? Aki's book. I waited in line for hours at the book signing that day. It was worth it. On the surface. Dive into the depths of Aki Dearest's world. Life's a beach when you swim your way out of murky waters. But do you have what it takes? Is this a real book? An instant bestseller upon its release, this book provides an insightful and entertaining look into the life of a young, rising YouTube personality. Damn. Coming, Mom. Have you ever seen that guy as well who reacts to it? He's like, coming, Mom. Coming, Mom. Coming, Mom. Photo of Anne in elementary school. This is me in 2nd grade. I was holding my precious Pachugo. It looks way better there than it does in reality. Think before you eat. Okay. It's kind of stupid to make the password your own name. Just saying. Unlock. Oh, dip! I think we have a literal smorgasbord in here. Sausage, cake, more like cheesecake, pizza, fucking macarons, high tea, beer, fries, gingerbread man. Nah, I'll have fucking milk. Minus 70 calories added to inventory. I thought it was minus 70. Oh, because it's all about your eating. Oh, I get it. Coming, Mom!
Oh, June's cookbook.
Cooking with June. June also has a YouTube channel. June's Kitchen. They do lots of stuff with their cats. Coming, Mom! I can't get it out of my head now. Okay, looks out of date. Alright, I don't really know what else I'm supposed to do here. Can I cook the book? A cookbook? Whoa! What the fuck? What are you? Oh, God. You say feed me? Okay, he's chill now. Heart milk spaghetti. 1 heart, half a liter of milk, spaghetti with leftover meatballs. Okay, so I have to cook for you? I don't want to fucking cook for you. You're gross and weird. Ew, ew, ew. Okay, so that's why that door doesn't open. Where do I get the rest of the stuff, I wonder? There's nothing else in the pantry, was there? Coming, Mom! Leftover meatballs. Where would they be except in the trash? Okay, follow the blood. Is it a heart? Wait, where the fuck? Okay, I just kind of like ran off on my own and didn't actually pay attention to where I was going. Ew. 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 Hearts are fucking gross. We always see like hearts ended up like this and this and this. But real hearts are fucking disgusting. I think they're like this because it's the shape of a woman's ass. I don't actually know how true that is. 112 calories for a heart. All right. What else did I eat? Leftover meatballs. Where are you all hiding the meatballs? Where are the meatballs at? Are you a meatball? Okay, the milk and the heart are in there. That's good. It was just meatballs as well, right? Yeah. Shit, I'm losing followers. I gotta go. Man, it's not really giving me any hints. Oh! 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 No! Are there... There's no meatballs in bolognese. Okay. Ew. Where'd you get the flowers? Okay, here you go. Nom nom. Bony appetite. Don't get mad at me. I tried to cook for you. Ungrateful bastards. Where in God's name did I end up? Ah, my literal man cave.
Anne, come on. You haven't been out in weeks. Come over tonight.
No, Grace, I really don't feel like it.
Back away.
Come on. My parents are out for dinner. We'll have the whole house to ourselves. Let's have a movie night. Popcorn and ice cream.
But that's exactly the point. I don't want to eat those things anymore. I don't want to be fat anymore.
But you're not. You're just...
Just what? Chubby? Plump? Rotund? Say it any way you like. I suck. I really am a whale. Grace? My God, we had this conversation years ago.
That is unfortunate. Damn. So many people go through this as well. Makes me sad.
Sorry, Anne. I didn't mean to offend you.
I know, Grace. You're not like everyone else.
Come on. Let's still meet tonight. Let's just put on a movie. No junk food, I swear. Are you in?
All right.
Those faces are like...
I miss her. I feel like I haven't seen her in forever.
Like Until Dawn or The Quarry, where they would like...
Sorry, Grace, but I'm almost done editing the video now, and I want to finish so I can post it tomorrow. Sorry.
But weren't we supposed to be going to the movies?
I only have tonight to work on it. If I don't study during the day, then who will hear my...
You're not going to stand me up again tomorrow, are you?
I give you my word, absolutely not. I'm meeting Josh for lunch, then in the evening, I'm all about you. Are we going to see that horror movie at the movie theater you told me about?
Anne, it's been a month. They've already pulled it out of theaters.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize how much time had passed.
Yeah. Stop making content for 5 minutes. Stop having brainworms. Go outside. Have fun with your friends. I literally skipped my college graduation because I had to make YouTube videos. And I almost didn't go out and celebrate with my classmates because I was like, well, I have to be up tomorrow. Turns out I went out and I drank and I had fun. And then I woke up the next day and I just worked really hard and got 2 videos out that day as well. Like, the grind just never stopped. It was insane. But these days, you don't really have to do that as much anymore. You don't have to grind as much. YouTube has changed quite a bit in that regard, I think. But then again, my channel is already large, so I don't know. I don't know. You don't want your life to like pass before you and then you're like, wait, shit, I didn't spend any time actually doing anything. Except follower go up, bro. Hey. Who are you? Grace?
I will be waiting for you. Don't worry, Anne. You will always be a good friend to me. The best in the world.
Whoa! No! Are you social media? Did you kill my friendship? Complete chapter 1. Okay. What now? Chapter 2, I guess. Oh, kitty! Pet the cat. You always gotta pet the cat. Keep those followers up. We're about to hit 200. That's huge! Let's go! It's cute that the cat's next to the heater. You're a noisy ass light. Oh, great. School. This is bound to be just swell. Hey, who put little Johnny on the floor? Why the teacher throwing it back? Okay, oh, it's not a teacher, it's a kid. SAT testing, learning and comprehension testing, study help. Hey guys! What y'all learning? Wait, I can't do anything? Oh.
Upon a time, in a small farm hidden among the hills, there was a little pig named Pinky. Pinky wasn't like the other pigs. He had a slightly different appearance, with rough skin and dark spots that looked
invisible. It's so hard, but no matter how hard I try, I never seem to break through. I know I have talent. Why do my classmates not understand it? What am I doing wrong? Why am I not getting the success I deserve? Why am I not popular? It's so frustrating. Yeah, school's fucking rough.
But there was something more unsettling about the farm that only he seemed to notice.
I'm so glad I don't have to go to school anymore. What? Fuck you! See? School sucks! I hate these fucking kids. Yeah, pay attention to the class or you're gonna fucking fail! Alright, see you later. Good luck with your future. Holy shit! Did you do this? Did you do this?
I can't believe this. It's the school's fault that this is allowed to be happening.
I understand your concern, but it appears that Anne has been having a hard time lately, and there are more reports of other kids harassing her as well. That needs to be dealt with. And I think a psychological evaluation could help us better understand the underlying issues.
What? A psychologist? No, that's not necessary. She just needs more structure and discipline. You need to do your job and take control of this situation.
Woo-hoo-hoo! Hello, Mama! Okay, now I'm miles away from the door. Come in. Mother dear! 'Tis I, your disappointment. Flashlight Reloaded. I love that movie. Okay, just a ball of children over here. Several balls of children. Okay, 3:30. That's the time to die, children. What in God's name? What the fuck is this? Bro sees gymnasium for the first time ever.
Hey, it's Butterball.
Is this what you've become?
Oh, sorry. I didn't recognize you. You used to be so unmissable. Now you're so flat.
Camilla.
Hey, Anne! Now that you're skinny and have a few followers, do you think that you're cool? What a loser. Everyone hates you. No one cares about you. No one cares how many people listen to your nonsense.
Rob. Leo. You always wanted to hurt me, but I won't let you do it again.
You want to be the bad girl for once? Do you want me to remind you of your pathetic cry session after Josh's little text prank?
Ready for another lesson, Anne?
The only lesson here will be for you. I'm not afraid of you anymore.
Hell yeah, Anne! And might I kindly say, go fuck yourselves. Put us to the test. Hornets are the best. Vote here for prom bully. I vote everybody. Find students' IDs. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Where could they... Can they be anywhere? Maybe they're up in the stands. Oh, God. Man, this environment's huge. Okay, I can't get past here. Oh, hey! Extra item collected. Everlasting team spirit. Go Hornets! Shaw! I got it! Pokita! Get! It's the only hornet I worship. Seminidros. Or whatever she says. Something like that. Anything else? Oh, there's a thing over there.
Each step brings you.
Each step brings you what? Each step brings you what? Can I go through here? No. An inconvenient tiny table blocks my way. I hope all of the IDs are in here, or do I have to go back out and look for them? Oh, God. Okay, I'm going this way. Fuck you guys. Monster. Bring that lamp with you. Or a basketball. Throw it at someone. Hey, that's mean. Here I come. Watch out, world. Who the fuck are that? Oh, immediately dislike. A nice trim. And now that you're skinny and have a few followers, do you think that you're cool? Girl, you know you're not and you never will be. But it's a good thing Camilla suggested that I give you a makeover that made you the talk of the school. Now, yes, you're a queen of skinny or fat, and you'll always be an ugly dork. Okay, these guys are still walking around. I thought that would stop then. Where the fuck are IDs at? It's closed. I need a key. Oh, dip. Boom, boom, boom. Don't get caught now, Anne. Or they'll pull your toenails off. Ugh. Oh, the music's so tense. Whoa. Fuck! Oh! Okay. Anything around here? Nope. Can't find anything. Am I able to lose them? Oh! I ran into him again! Come on, Johnny Laps! What you got, bitch? You ain't got shit! Oh! He's got moves, y'all! He's got me on the ropes! Okay, metal key. Added to inventory. I'm gonna give you the old fuck you and leave. Bye!
Looking for a quiet place? No place is quiet enough to smother your shame.
Leo Wirtz. Or Wurs. Let me hear. Okay. Ah! Oh, now you can move table? Now it's convenient to move table? Where am I going? I feel like I just did a fucking lap. Bum, 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 bum. Gotta get out. Where am I going? Go, go, go. Ow! Fuck you!
No!
F off! Yeah, kill his ass. God, they sucked. Rob Johnson. More like John Robson. Do I only need those ones or do I need more? Let's find out, shall I? Let's find out, shall me? Okay, I probably need more. Stupid bullies. Fatty? Oh. So mean. And for what? To peak in high school? Losers. Bum, 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 bum. 200 followers, baby. Coming man. Coming man. Coming man. Sound like Hugh Jackman. Stolen loaf of bread. And it's me, your future self. Let me in. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Open doors. Camilla always comes up with new ways to humiliate that pig. This time, she was so mean. This time she ordered me to take a picture of Anne while she was in the bathroom sitting on the toilet. We shared the picture with all the students. Anne must be thrilled that she has finally gone viral. Jesus Christ. Another game where somebody took pictures of people in the bathroom. The fuck is wrong with you guys? Look, I'm sorry your parents never hugged you or said I love you. Doesn't mean you have to turn into a complete cock. What? Leave me alone. Coming, ma'am. Fiery shower? Making the fire alarm ring while Anne was taking a shower was such a great idea. That poor Anne, she always thinks she's better than everyone else. Since when and how? Also communal showers in a school? Again today, she managed to embarrass herself in front of the entire school. It felt amazing. She needs to learn to keep her hands off Josh. She might have lost weight, but she's still a pathetic loser. Oh, now I'm under 200 followers. I'm sorry, having these types of showers in a school is fucked. My school didn't have this. Then again, we weren't really like big on sports as much as like American schools would be, I guess. Uh-oh, door's gone. What do we do? Can I go into one of these? I'm waiting for a white dot to show up. Oh, Jesus!
Always trying to hide what everyone sees.
What am I hiding? Yeah, get steamed.
Run. As if you can escape what you really are.
What? Leave me alone! Fucking... Ah! Bitch ass bullies! You're never gonna catch me! Oh, shit! Where am I going? Back around we go! Oh, balls! Okay! Woo! Fuck! Boom, 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 okay, I'm out! See ya! Faster, Ann, faster! The ballerina's after you! Boom, 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 boom. Dude, it'd be so cool if you had your own soundtrack in real life, following you around. Camilla Hunter. It's Susie. I knew I recognized the voice. Whoa.
Hey.
Hi, Aki.
Hey.
You're Aki Dearest.
Hi. I need your help to get out of
What are you doing in there?
I don't know. I can't remember anything, and I don't know what's going on. All I know is that I need your help to get out of here.
I don't know what to do.
Break the TV or something!
How?
I don't care! Hurry up and do it!
Me when I make a YouTube video. I'm stuck in here! Help! For all you guys know, I am. Okay, do I just leave? Wait, can I actually do something with the TV? Because there's nothing in here. It's weird to do that and say break the TV or something and you're trapped in there and then not actually have me be able to do anything. Like, do I just go back now? Okay, well I didn't go into the boys' toilets. Am I even allowed? Nope. Oh no, you got bonked on the noggin. Did they actually do that to you? Fuck those guys. I'm gonna see them in hell. As I watch from heaven.
Memories resurface, causing pain, and making you wonder if you'll ever heal. Anne, can you recall the most humiliating episode with your school bullies?
I would rather not.
You've been holding on to anger and hurt for so long, but maybe it's time to take control of the situation. You can't change the past, but you can choose how you respond to it.
Revenge, let go. Well, obviously the game wants me to just let go. Oh, I lost all my followers!
I would never stoop to their level. I'm a much better person. Much better than they will ever be.
Or not. That scream sound effect. Jesus! Hey, sorry about that. I didn't mean to. I pressed green. It's like Squid Game. It's like I voted one way, but other people could vote another way, and then you just have to play the games again. Anyway, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, bye. It fucking stinks in here. Hornets Pride! Go Hornets! Shout out! Another CD. Oh, yeah, baguettes. Fuck yeah, me hungry. Oh, it's back. I can't wait for Dr. Knight to tell me, hey, have you ever tried smiling? Sounds like it says it's the king of the pops.
Welcome to The Animal in You, where we try to make sense of your life through valuable lessons from the animal world. Today's question is, who are you?
I'm a dog.
Are you like a chameleon, which is believed to change its colors so often that it can't remember its true hues anymore?
Oh shit, that is me.
Well, the answer is yes. Yes, you are a chameleon.
And also, a piece of shit.
Change their colors to blend in, but rather they change according to their mood, to external stimuli, or to communicate. And you are so confused that you no longer know how to respond to the world. You don't know what colors you need to express yourself and make yourself understood. You don't know who you are. But let me tell you something. Do you know the real colors of a chameleon? Probably not. A chameleon can't remember. Actually, chameleons couldn't care less about their original color. So, why don't you start using a whole rainbow of colors too? Why don't you use them all to express yourself and take your life back?
I don't know if I agree with the sentiment that you shouldn't know what your original colors are, because if you have deep-seated trauma, you need to be able to tackle that and move through it. and learn from it instead of having that rear its ugly head eventually and be like, oh, it's been 30 years. Remember your true colors? And then suddenly it makes things a whole lot worse. I don't know, I'm not a therapist, but... Is that it? Let me out. I fucking hate school. Jesus. Somebody else hates school as well. Oh, hey! Johnny Guts is back. I have to make you another fucking meal? 1 fresh eyeball, 1 human tongue, and 1 spinal column. Well, there's 3 dead people back there. Maybe I can get it from them. Perhaps, mayhaps, perchance. Oh, this is intimate. Give me your fucking eyeball. Oh, it's Shadow of the Erd Tree all over again. Ah! Spinal column, please. Fucking rip it out like Predator. That's how Predator sounds like. Oh God, what have I become? Oh. Oh. Why am I facing this way? I like how I tried to be the bigger person and it just said, no, fuck you, time to burn them alive, desecrate their bodies, and feed it to your guilty monster. Oh, you need to cook the meal first. That's why this pot is on the stove. Mmm. Smells fucking gross. Ew. Crying over spilled blood. 1,250 calories, though. Actually, that's a lot for 1 meal. You accept my meal this time! Don't headbutt me! Son of a bitch! Complete chapter 2. Woo! Chapter 3. Welcome home. Oh. Hang in there, frame rate. You can do it. Hello, door. I missed you. Back up to 100 followers. Fuck yeah. Okay, so this is... Oh. Whoa. Aki's channel's open. Nice cat. Cat's the best part of the game.
Just like Aki. She's so perfect. I have to dress like Aki, wear makeup like Aki, and talk like Aki. Then people will like me too.
You said the word Aki so many times that it doesn't make any sense in my head anymore.
What the hell is going on?
I don't know!
Again?
Do I know you? Who are you?
Yeah, you needed me. You needed me before. I'm Anne, remember? Oh, hold on. Don't worry. I'll release you.
Hurry, please. I want to go home.
Home? Wait, you remember me, don't you?
What's going on? Allison, hurry up!
It's Anne. We met. You remember me, don't you?
Whatever. Just hurry up. I don't feel like myself. This isn't me. This isn't my body.
YouTuber apology video be like, this isn't me, this isn't my body, I've been overwritten.
What did you do to me?
I didn't do anything.
Well then do something. Hurry up. Do you know what it's like to be here, little girl? Do you know what it's like to be me?
I don't know what to do.
Yeah, right! You're useless! What did you do to me? What did you do to my body? Do you know what it feels like?
Error 404!
Me out! This is your fault! It's always your fault!
We met. Yes, we met.
The fuck is happening? Oh, party time! My birthday! Oh, you shouldn't have. That's why you were looking all smug. You did all this while I was gone, didn't you? Wow. Okay, I won't go in there. That's where the surprise is. Oh, and look at that fucking bedroom. I look all cool. Okay, flashlight's fucking dead. Whoa. Oh, why are you fat? Why is the cat fat? The fat cat wore a hat. Okay, which room do I go to? There's so many. Happy birthday, 100 kg. That's not my name. Birthday cake, a moldy birthday cake. On top, there's a big sign that says 100 kg. What the fuck? Who are you? Leave me alone! Fuck off! Jesus! Go away! Let me in! Oh.
Stop!
Everyone fucking sucks. If you want to be like Aki, rebuild yourself. With what? Music sounds like Little Nightmares. Okay. I've got to find bits. Wait. I hear a record. Ah! Where is it? I think it's in this direction. Nope. Oh, there it is. Nice. Oh, kept my follower account in check. Everything's cool, guys. We're all good now. What's the point of having these fucking lights? None of them work. There's darkness everywhere. Doll's bottom part. Okay.
Why can't I make videos like Aki? I'm trying so hard.
I mean, not to diminish that, but I haven't seen you. I haven't seen that part of you yet. We haven't seen her try to make videos yet. Maybe your videos are good. Have you tried blaming the algorithm? Because sometimes it's a legitimate problem. Nice.
No one cares about these things. To them, it's garbage. My old channel had no hope.
Oh, you made art? That's cool. Also, you could always try streaming. It's different, but it...
I'll never be as successful as her. It's not fair.
Also, if any of you out there ever said that in terms of me, please don't do that. I don't think anyone ever would like watch my channel and be like, man, why am I not as successful as him? But don't, please, because I mean, I guess I kind of said that in the beginning as well. It's really understandable why you would say that, but at the same time, doing this and what it is has a whole lot more to it than what you're seeing. Like, just because I sit down here and I play a game and everything and you guys see that, like, that's only one tiny part of what I do in terms of my channel and in terms of the job that I'm doing right now. I don't know. It's also one of those things where it's like, being able to do what you want is amazing. Being able to do stuff, the good definitely outweighs the bad, at least for me. But for a lot of people, it doesn't. It depends on what area you're in and how you command yourself, and unfortunately a lot of it does depend on what you look like and what your skin color is and what gender you are, all those kinds of things. I don't know, sometimes it's not all it's cracked up to be, and if it's not working out for you, it can feel like the worst thing ever, that you're putting so much effort and energy into something, and to conjure up that energy day after day to do something and present yourself to the world and to have it go nowhere is really demoralizing. And I don't think it's for everybody. When it takes off, if it ever takes off, and that's a big if for so many people. For every Jacksepticeye out there, there's like thousands who don't have it happen for them. I don't know. I'm trying to be realistic about it. I'm trying to be honest, and I'm trying to help people and realize that this is an amazing job. But if it's getting to you this much, like this character, like if it's affecting you that much where you want to be something and you hate yourself for it and all those types of things, then it's not for you. I don't think, no matter how many followers you get or how many views you get when it finally takes off, if it takes off, that's never going to fill that hole, is what I'm trying to say. I just went a long way about saying it. Sorry, I never finished this painting. I started it the day before my parents' accident. I've never been able to touch it since. You're living a hard life, Anne. I don't know if being in the public eye is like healthy for you before you figure out a lot of stuff. Okay, where else haven't I been? Went that way. Great. She's back to tell me why I look like a badger. Or why I'm like the lion or the gazelle.
Welcome to The Animal in You, where we try to make sense of your life through valuable lessons from the animal world. Today's question is, have you been in such pain that you turned it into anger? Are
you are like, it's a badger.
The answer is yes. Yes, you are a honey badger. You've probably been told that honey badgers attack when they get pissed off. And now you feel like one of them, because you just want to smash everything, drool, and be ugly.
Hey, leave honey badgers alone!
You're not pissed off. You're scared. The truth is, honey badgers get aggressive not because of their nature, but rather because sometimes they feel threatened. They act in self-defense. Whenever they sense danger and can't find a way out, their automatic response is acting mad. They hope to scare the predator, maybe, or maybe it's just a cry for help. So, instead of getting destructive, why don't you figure out what's making you angry and deal with it?
Why don't you just fucking deal with it? Sometimes it's hard to figure out what's making you angry. It can be very complex emotions that you're dealing with. My fucking flashlight doesn't work. God damn it. I thought that was a person. Last part's down here, isn't it? Whoa, it's way different. The first video. Grace, what's up? You've been acting mysterious since yesterday, and I finished editing my first video today, and I must say, it came out great. I definitely want to see that. I'll send it over to your phone in a little while so you can tell me what you think, okay? I can't wait. Shall we meet at your place tonight and go to the movies? Yes, but Grace, don't say anything to my mom about this. You know how she is. Oh, your mom didn't let you make you shit? Why? Leave me alone!
Freedom awaits you beyond your fears.
What do I get? Flashlight. Oh, dip. That's what it's all about, yo. God damn it. Into the fucking wall I go. I'm in the walls. I hear the spark of a TV. Oh, geez, you really can't see anything when you turn that off. Who's in here? Is it my conscience? Oh! No, it's just a rat. Follow the rats like Metal Gear Solid. Okay. Oh! Little Nomeo. What up? Is that blood or legs? It's blood. Oh, Nice.
With NeuroSim, discover your...
I haven't discovered shit from those yet. Crawling through the annals of my mind. These look like real life collectible dolls. Are they? Hello? Where the rats at? I want my rat friends back. Oh, yeah, dip. That's a big one. Hey. Can't do anything with it. Failed again. A full day of editing, a week to finish the video for what? A measly 10,000 views. 10,000 views is great. What are you talking about? I got 4 views on one of my first videos, and most of them got 0. No better than a kid streaming video games. All right. What the fuck? Why did I deserve this? Also, you have 100 followers, and you're getting 10,000 views? Check it, yo. This really doesn't work. I'm at my limit. Hey, that's my previous video. I can't work this hard and receive so little. Also, algorithmic-based stuff is designed to make you chase that carrot on a stick. Work in doesn't yield views out. That's never how this has worked. In fact, some of the easiest content I've ever made is the stuff that's made the most amount of views. Like, there's a reason people still do, like, TikTok reactions and stuff. And I'm not knocking those. Like, people do them because they work. Sometimes you can just sit down and do the littlest thing ever, and it gets a ton of views. And then you put time and effort and everything. It's this big artistic piece, and it goes fucking nowhere. That's just how this stuff works. Everything is falling apart. My life, my career, everything. And I still haven't found the courage to tell my parents that I failed my last exam. I'm in deep shit, and it's all my fault. I'm useless. I understand your frustration, though. Oh, Dollhead, Coraline.
The last piece.
Well, and it seems like you're in a much better place now as the version I'm playing as. Hey! Oh, you're not gonna chase me, are you? What is this, fucking Huggus Wuggus in a Poppy playtime? It's off! Let me be! Give me peace! Nice! Finally, a smart move from a horror protagonist. Lost in doubt. I've been getting some hatred online lately. I know there are trolls, and I know that humans tend to pay more attention to criticism than to compliments, but I feel horrible. I can't get their comments out of my head. It makes me want to cry. Sometimes I feel like I'm back in middle school again. That's literally what doing online content feels like sometimes. It's just school. I just don't know how to not let them get to me, mess with my head. I hope my supporters are going to stand up for me and make me feel safe, but if they don't, then who's going to love me? I'm so dumb. I ruined my real life to get admiration from total strangers. Why am I looking for their opinion? Why does it matter so much? I'm stupid, I'm weak, and I'm pathetic. I think it's very human to want the validation of others. Unfortunately, YouTube is a very good way of getting numerical, quantitative evidence that people like you. But it's not, do they actually like you if you get 1 billion views on something? It's hard to look at Mr. Beast. Has all the views in the world. Nobody likes him. Why? Why? Are you coming this way? Shoo! Fuck off! Okay, bye! Okay, do I have to dodge you as I'm walking around? What's in here? Is this the way out? Oh, shit. Oh, dip! Do I have to do anything with that? Ah! Find a way to shut off the power. Jesus Christ, that music's loud. Dude, just start ripping cables! It'll probably get you electrocuted, but... Okay, you look like something that would turn off the power. To the other side of the wall. Wait, are you here now? What am I hearing? Music! Chill the fuck out! There you go. Friendship fumbles. Grace, I'm not even going to see you tonight, really? Sorry, Grace, but I'm almost done. I better not get grabbed in the middle of reading this. The video now, and I want to finish so I can post it tomorrow. Sorry, I only have tonight to work on it. If I don't study during the day, then who will hear my... You're not going to stand me up again tomorrow, are you? I give you my word, absolutely not. I'm meeting Josh for lunch, and in the evening, then I'm all about you. Are we going to see that horror movie in the movie theater you told me about? This is the conversation we heard earlier. It's been a month. I'm already out of theaters. I'm sorry, I didn't realize how much time passed. Don't worry. We will find something else to watch. Oh, that's nice. What? How did you grab me? Oh, I'm stuck. That's a bunch of bullshit! Go away! Oh man, but how am I gonna get past you? I was hoping I could get hit and then just run. For fuck's sake. Why did you turn around again? Okay, there we go. There we go. That's what Daddy wanted. Here we go. Fuck you. See you later. Bye. Oh, it's too easy. Get locked in, yo. Okay, let's go build a doll, shall we?
You always say to be ourselves, to express who we truly are.
Don't do it!
But it's all a lie. Being myself never works. No one really cares about who I am. The only way to succeed is to be you. There's no other way. And you need to stop lying to us, to sabotage my dream.
Completed chapter 3. Oh, I turned comments on.
You will always be a good friend to me. Best in the world.
You said that right before you got your head bashed in, though.
Oh, my dear Anne. You're not happy. You're not perfect. But don't worry. I will fix everything soon.
I wish you wouldn't.
You'll be perfect. Shh. Shh. Dear. You don't have to speak. Everything will be all...
That's creepy.
Here it is.
Whoa!
You will feel better.
Why is it sparking already?
Wait for me here, Anne. I'll be back soon.
What happened? Huh? Elysium. Monster. Oh, I'm in my undies. I'm not even strapped down or anything. Oh, there's Dr. Knight. Why does it sound like I still have shoes on? Oh, wow. Is she really going to try to escape? What the fuck is happening? Medical records. Mikiko Tsukahara. Borderline obsessive disorder, persecutory and possessive behaviors, affective distortions with delusional traits. The patient has manifested a pathological obsession toward an idealized emotional figure, developing persecutory behaviors and a pronounced inability to process rejection. Her clinical profile is characterized by borderline traits with emotional delusional components, leading to threats and episodes of aggression towards third parties perceived as obstacles to her desire. Social isolation and emotional dependency have exacerbated her psychological vulnerability, reinforcing obsessive patterns of conduct. Okay, but who is that? My name's Anne. Camilla. Aggressive behavior, anger management issues, high risk of harm. The patient's behavior poses a significant risk both to herself and to others. It is crucial to closely monitor and address. You've really outdone yourself, stuck in a trap like a rat. Are people seeing what I'm in? Professional intervention and support are essential to mitigate the potential harm she may cause. The patient, Hideo Nakamura. The patient demonstrates a strong dependency on digital and competitive environments with a progressive loss of personal identity outside virtual contexts. Observed behaviors include hostility and tendency toward aggressive projection, often directed at female figures, accompanied by signs of latent misogyny. Okay. Great. Isn't that the guy you went to school with? Yeah, he was in The Thing. Rob Johnson. Rob Johnson is diagnosed with severe somnophobia, a debilitating fear of sleep. He also exhibits an extreme susceptibility to suggestions and instructions from another patient, Camilla Hunter. Johnson's behavior poses a significant risk to his well-being and potentially to others as he unquestioningly follows Camilla's commands. Is that why they were mean to me? Shinji Watanabe. The patient... Did I just unfollow you? Oops, my finger slipped. Okay, fuck you then. The patient lives in a state of persistent domestic isolation, hikikomori, due to... Oh, that was the last game. It was a hikikomori, right? Due to an inability to withstand pressures from his social and family environment, he develops intense anxiety, symptoms linked to goals of status, achievement, and personal success, accompanied by a constant perception of judgmental gazes and references and inadequacy. Okay. Moving on. Junko Fujimoto. What was I watching? Oh, Pulse, Kaido. There's a character named Junko. She always says it like that. The patient presents marked relational vulnerability with chronic social isolation and difficulties in establishing authentic relationships. She has developed a communicative strategy based on recurrent lies and the construction of an adaptive self aimed at attracting attention and maintaining emotional contact. This condition has led to compulsive relational behaviors and a growing dependency on fictitious interpersonal dynamics. Her clinical balance remains unstable during prolonged solitude at risk of deterioration in the event of perceived loss of vital emotional bonds. So much to read. Insomnia. That's me. The patient has confronted a challenging constellation of conditions, including a history of severe bullying during her adolescence, resulting in a profound impact on her self-esteem and self-worth. Insomnia has received a diagnosis of bulimia nervosa. She manifests a pronounced dependency on social media platforms where she seeks validation and connection. However, yawn, wake me up when this is over. Shut your fucking mouth. However, this often leads to heightened feelings of isolation and anxiety. It says that bulimia nervosa and social media dependency in the conditions and self-acceptance issues. But the way this bottom part is written, like if you don't know what bulimia is, it says received the diagnosis of bulimia nervosa. She manifests a pronounced dependence. It sounds like the dependency on social media is what bulimia is. Hey, what's up, Doc? Leo Wirtz. Leoris has been diagnosed with severe acrophobia, an anxiety disorder characterized by an intense and debilitating fear of heights. Hey, me too. The abyss or elevated places. His condition is of such severity that it profoundly impairs his daily life, rendering him unable to engage in ordinary activities. Come on, check out the code on your medical record. Okay, what? 317. Anne, are you sure that you're different from Camilla? The two of you have at least one thing in common. What could it be? Okay, 317 and 5469. Date of birth, October 12th. Oh, no, that's diagnosis date. Date of birth, September 3rd, 2001. June 14th, 2003. I don't know what we have in common. I could just guess all the numbers. Like 5. Wait, what was the other numbers? 317. I'm sorry. Did I just guess that instantly? I saw a 5 somewhere on one of the documents and I was like, yeah, that's a good number to start with. I'll go through all the numbers. And I just did it? I'm fucking incredible. No one's ever done it like me before. Ooh, blood samples. A photo of my mother. Are you sure you're not adopted? What? IGP. Wasn't she the one-hit wonder singer in the 90s? She is still hot. Thanks, one big boss. Really fucking vital information there. I remember the day my father took this photo. Okay. This reminds me of Outlast all of a sudden. Creepy. Oh, my flashlight died again. Anne's father. Oh, I can't even read that. Unfollowed because who needs this level of... I didn't see that. I made my decision. The first one in my life. You've always been controlling me. And obviously we could have done so much better. Your mother was about to have a heart attack when she found out that you dropped out of college. What were you thinking? Dad, this is what I want to do. I can do it. And you plan to provide for yourself? How? You plan to become famous? Do you really believe it's that easy? Well, a lot of people have. Lots of people are not you, Anne. If your mother and I hadn't been there to push you, you would have barely made it out of high school with a pass. If you don't push for excellence, Annie, it's better not to play at all. Okay, that's all over the place. I don't agree with what the dad's saying, like you have to push yourself constantly, because again, that's just too much. But I don't think you should drop out of college to pursue this stuff unless it's already snowballing. Like, do it on the side and have fun with it and do it as much as you want. And if it starts to snowballing and bring in money and you feel like it's going somewhere, then sure, but not right at the start. Montgomery Clinic. What's everybody doing? Waiting for the doctor, huh? Yeah, emergency services are all backed up this time. Breast augmentation. Dream big. Or dream small. You can get them reduced as well. Hey, what up? Okay, nothing in here. Keep going. Don't cry. There. There. Pat, pat. It's awfully red in here. I swear I just saw something right behind you. What? How did you see that and I didn't? Perform surgery here, head and upper limbs. What? is breathing. Shh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Use your flashlight function to damage enemies. Huh? Okay, that didn't do shit. Am I damaging you? Oh, now I'm doing it. I'm performing surgery. There we go. There we go. Move on to the hand. Get the hand, yo. Huh. Oh. See that? Fucking dodging, yo. Okay, bye. More mannequins? What a cliche. Use your flashlight function to light up dark areas. Everything's pretty fucking dark. It's not letting me. In 1969, Swiss psychiatrist Elizabeth Kubler-Ross formulated a theory on the stages of grieving. Modern psychology added numerous variations with different names, but in essence, the 5 stages of grief represent a very specific path that each person faces after loss. The length of the entire process cannot be defined because it depends on each person's capacity, willingness, and resilience. Moreover, the stages of processing grief are not always so linear and interrelated. So everyone's different and stuff can change constantly. Is that the only reason I'm in here? Oh, cat! Yeah! Give me those 4 followers. We're up to 375 now. Pet you with my whale hand. I'm not saying she has a whale hand, it says whale on it. Oh. Did you get betrayed by someone? I'm beginning to see exactly what the problem is. This is the type of injury as well, where it's like, that can never be an accident. Mom, you want to go? Oh, shit. Mom, quick. Mom's fucking quick with it. Come get me, Mom. Bet you can't. Bet you can't. I'm fucking fast, Mom. Try to keep up. It sounds like she's keeping up really well, actually. She's really fucking fast. Ow. She's really fast. I was sprinting that entire time. All right, see you later. She's just like, I give up. Kin Ryan, you don't deserve him. Who? Josh? Josh got this for me. I never quite understood it. He is cute. Okay. Why are people looking at this and commentating on my life? And I still feel like I'm in some sort of machine. Oh, the big head's back. He's bigger than ever. What the fuck? You want another meal? What are we making this time? Oh, now he's chill. Half brain, 750 mils of red wine. That's June. I've seen his cooking channel. Excited to try this. A handful of red chili peppers. Okay, spicy drunken brain. Half a brain, half a brain, red wine and chili peppers. Red hot chili peppers. What the fuck? Also, it's telling me to use my flashlight. Oh, I have to hold it. Wait a minute, that shadow looks familiar. What shadow? What are you talking about? The one that just ran past? Okay, hold on, buddy. Smile. Let's take a little picture of him, a little joke. Okay, here's the wine. Top-notch wine from Cantina Romanese, right? Sure. You know wines, buddy. Everyone's very impressed. I don't have all the ingredients yet, okay? If I were a brain, where would I be? Oh, there's the peppers. I crave spicy food. Oh! Who are you? Huh? Where am I?
You tried to be different, to be creative, to be yourself. No! Everyone you know is making fun of you.
Thanks, Mom.
No one cares about you, and no one will if you keep this up. Beauty is the only thing that matters in this world. Why did you choose to neglect it with your quirks? But don't worry. Now it's time. With a little intervention, I'll restore order. Oh, Anne, you'll understand how important it is to be obedient. Oh, yes, you will. Beauty is a gift, and obedience is the way to preserve it. No, your
Her eyes
has transformed me, but I, with my touch, I'll bestow your beauty.
Ow! Ouch! What's she doing? Scrambling my fucking brains? I have no idea what just happened. Okay, can we go?
I have to get out of here.
Yeah, you damn fucking right. Unfollowed. Life's too short for this nonsense. Daz Black, because clearly your mama knows best, right? That sounds like something Daz would say. Okay, any brains lying around in here? Maybe she pulled out my brain. Maybe it's my own brain that I'm going to cook. Also, why is the light on my phone red? Okay, what? There's something here blocking me. That's weird. There's like an invisible thing there. Mommy dearest. Dr. Knight's back, y'all. I wonder what kind of animal I am today. Maybe I'm a shark. Or a sheep in a herd of sharks.
Welcome to The Animal in You, where we try to make sense of your life through valuable lessons from the animal world. Well, you know how things change and evolve. It's their nature. A caterpillar has to become a butterfly at some point. Of course, it might resist the change, but eventually nature wins and the caterpillar evolves into something so graceful and delicate. And then, of course, a caterpillar is all curled up in a cozy cocoon. It's safe. But a butterfly can go anywhere and explore the world. I embraced the change and became a butterfly. I'm not curled up anymore. I can fly anywhere now. You should ask yourself this. Why do you want to leave this place so badly? What's so scary about whatever is there with you?
I don't know. My mom came out of nowhere and stabbed me in the head with a pair of scissors. And then I got kidnapped and covered in fucking insults. It's pretty scary. In her shadow. Enough. I'm really quitting this time. That bitch is trending again, and my last video barely got 30k views. Again, that's pretty good. I can't go on like this. It's not fair. I wrote to her to show my support, and she didn't even answer. I bet she thinks she's so important. I was doing so well in the beginning, and then what? That bitch stole my followers. My fans have been running after her. God, I hate her. She stole my light. They stole my light. And now I'm in the dark. I think I'll soon get lost in the darkness. I don't think anyone can really steal your followers. Okay, this is where I was before. Whoa. It's close. I need a key. The brain isn't in here, is it? No, the brain's in here. Guys, have you seen a brain? Okay, good looking out. Thanks. Ow. I know someone who has a very similar wound, and you guys would really get along. Whoa, 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 what the fuck? What the fuck? Why are you alive? Go away! Leave me alone. God, it takes forever. I can do the song and dance all day. Look at me backing up. I'm so fast. I'm so fast and you're so slow. You're all wobbly. Can I have your brain? I don't need a full one. I just need a half a brain. It's not going to keep happening, is it? Because it takes forever to kill them. Brain? Brain! You touched it with your bare hands? Yeah, of course I did. I got a brain. Behold what folks dub #brainwash. Nope. Nope, couldn't care less. I'm leaving. Bye. I'm gonna make some stew. I'm gonna cook it for you. Okay, some of it went in the frying pan, though. And does some of it... Oh, no, that's already being made. Oh, that looks good. Cooking up one brain stew. Did it. Did it. Did it. Did it. Did it. Did it. 1,400 kcals. Almost like a whole day's. Okay. And it's gone. Okay, maybe I should kill you. Come along. This should really only take like half the time that it does. This is so long. Okay. Bye. Bye. Oh wait, it was through here. Yeah. I was like, it's really close by, but I forgot I could go through this. Here you go, bud. One meal coming up. He's so sleepy now. No, don't eat me. I'm so sexy. Oh, yes. We move on. Do I go down into the pits of despair, or do I ascend to godhood? Godhood. Always godhood. Damn it. They fear me because of my raw potential. Mother dear, say here, say here. I'm well now. Oh, that's the butterfly we were talking about. Mother! I wanted you to come out, but not yet. I'm leaving, Mother. I'm leaving, and there's not a damn thing you can do about it. You would never understand. I'm a YouTuber, Mother. You're going to have to deal with it. Okay, keys. Was there a place to open something? Oh shit, is Mother following me? Still. I hear her. I don't know where these keys go. Wait, did I hear her? Yes, I see her. Shit, I don't know where to go. Unless she comes back this way and I get to walk around. I don't know where these keys go. She's right there. Peace! How does she not see me or hear me or anything? That's just the type of talent that I bring to the table. Okay, okay. Is there... Lead on, butterfly. Oh, the thing to crawl through is gone. Thank you, butterfly. Thank you. A light in the darkness. Oh, God. Oh, this.
Mother! Anne! Damn it, I told you not to move! Is it possible that even something as simple as this doesn't get through?
Crush her ass!
Stupid little head of yours.
Oh! Ho, ho, ho! What the fuck?
I'm doing this for your own good. You'll see.
Oh god, she's Mother Miranda.
We'll be fine when we're done.
I don't want to fight mold, Mommy.
I have to eliminate the problem. I have to eliminate you.
What?
Stupid whale.
Stupid man thing. What do we do? What can one man do against such reckless hate? I actually have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, zap him. Zap him. There you go. Or not. Jesus. What the fuck? Oh, it's working. Okay. Okay, am I winning? I don't know what I'm doing. They're getting less? That's good, right? Okay, one more. Gone. Oh, I can do it to you. Fuck you, Mom.
Ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
Futile.
Ow. Okay, what now? Do I have to do it again? Maybe you have one on your back? Okay, we have to do it again. Oh, Jesus Christ! There's stuff everywhere! Ah! Okay, die, shadow bitches. You know, afterwards, you guys and I, we should all just go get drinks. You know, we could just talk this out. Picture this. Okay, there you go. I'm gonna have to do it once more, aren't I? Boom. Yeah, there's nothing else here. Jesus. Shadow children, where are you? There you are. Whoa. Getting a little close there, folks. Uh-oh, uh-oh. No, no, no! Don't, no! Fuck me! Okay, almost there. Will this be the final one? I hope so. Mother! Get fried, Mother! Oh God, I thought I didn't do it.
Anne, wait. Be reasonable. I'm your mother. I'm doing all of this because I love you. You can't really think of leaving me like this. Come on, Anne. Let's try to start over.
What? Revenge, forgive, Mom. And you're such a drama queen. I know that the game wants me to forgive, but also you did stab me in the head. I got 100k followers for that.
Cursed, ungrateful brat! You'll pay for this. I swear you'll pay.
Oh shit! Damn! Thank you, Bubba. That was insane. Yeah, turn those comments off. Oh. What now? Aki's all over my walls. Okay, that room's gone. Whoa. Okay. Now I'm in the back rooms for some reason. Hello? Is this what becoming a YouTuber feels like? No. Actually. Although maybe it's symbolic. You're trudging through shit to get to where you are. I have 100k followers now. I'm doing great. I don't need anything else. Except more. Why have a lot when you could have a lot more? That's the answer of the internet. I love your decor. Sakura. Oh, shit. Who shit on my walls? Oh, it's moss. Okay. Big tree. Oh. Special door. Who's behind it? No one knows. That's from the last one, the Broken Lore Don't Watch game. That's funny. It's all connected. Wow, lovely building. Lovely indeed. I really thought the game was ending when I defeated Mother. It felt like a good place to kind of like wrap it all up. I guess I didn't defeat the true enemy, my self-esteem. Whoa. Isn't it crazy that games just look like this now? Like, go back, what, 10, 15 years? I remember Battlefield 3 coming out in like 2011, and I was like, I gotta get a PC for this because the footage of it is running on PC, and games have never looked like real life the way this one does. It'll never get better. And now even compared to that, this... Okay, maybe not so realistic. Oh, your big dumb eyes are following me. What are you? I don't like it. I see the back of your head. I'm gonna pinch them cheeks. I'm gonna give it one of these. Whoa! I make you go. I hate when people do that. Whoa! Whoa! You're from the first game. Huh? How does it all fit together? You're from Broken Lore Low with the producer guy. At least you're in the thumbnail for it. Yeah, they were the monster in it, right? It's been a while. I go through a lot of games. Having a swim? After someone taking a bath, you're still filthy. Yeah, drown in the inky blackness. Drown in the inky blackness. In the deep dark down, deep down. Okay, later. I really hope my gay thoughts aren't in here. Oh, TV. That's what you need, is more television. More screen time. More blue light. Develop a blue light stare. Oh, I'm gonna get lectured again, aren't I? Yeah. Oh. Come on, Dr. Knight, tell me why I'm like a dolphin this time. Or the pygmy marmoset.
Welcome to The Animal in You, where we try to make sense of your life through valuable lessons from the animal world. Today's question is, are you the saddest animal on Earth? Well, the answer is yes. Yes. You're Arthur. Who's Arthur? Arthur was a polar bear who lived in a zoo in Argentina for 20 years. His cage, his cell, was just a few square meters, mostly concrete, with only a shallow pool. The heat was extreme in Argentina, and the temperature would often reach 40 degrees. Arthur's partner unfortunately died, and Arthur became more and more gloomy until he passed away too.
No!
After years of suffering and mourning, they called him the saddest animal in the world. But let me tell you something. What could the zookeepers have done for him? Should they have moved him to another zoo? A more friendly place where it was not so hot all the time? Who knows? But do you have a place you can call home? Whenever you're lonely, sad, or desperate, do you have somewhere or someone to turn to feel safe? And how can you reach your destination?
Oh, I blacked out. Poor polar bear. Don't do that to him. Stop caging animals that don't need to be caged. Look, I love a zoo. I love going, and I love the gimmick of being able to see animals that I probably normally wouldn't see any other time in my life. But I am totally fine not seeing those animals ever. I'm totally cool never ever seeing a polar bear in real life if it means that they're happy. Or at least not the saddest fucking animal in the world.
Making way for serenity. Begin with
Begin what? Oh shit. This is not good. I don't want to be here. Something's gonna come crawling out of the creepy blackness, I know that. Oh, I know that for damn sure. Oh. Never mind, we chill. We chillin'. I found the exit, I found heaven. Walk to the light. You might as well be dead at this point. If this is reality, we're fucked. Oh, it's not a giant television again, is it? Nope, it's worse. It's how you get to the DLC in Dark Souls. Except way hotter. Jesus! Why? I prevail. I run! I find a way out, I'm gonna die. Okay, here I go. What? Why is it all red? What's happening? Jesus. God, you're loud. Oh, this is the way out. I found it. I have to do it again?
You stole my fans. They're unfollowing me to follow you. I have nothing left now.
I have to kill Aki?
Do you know what that feels like?
Do you know what that feels like, to be stabbed in the back of the head? Come here, time to die! Ah! Oh shit! Oh shit, that's messed up. Don't do that. Oh, now I'm being chased to be stabbed? Make up your fucking mind! Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Back and forth we go, stealing followers. That's the same fucking place. Haha! I have found you. Let me out.
You don't know what it means to cry because you don't get what you deserve. And no matter how hard you try, you only get so far.
The fuck does that mean? Oh, I hear you whimpering in the corner. Stab at thee. Wait, what if I just go through the light and I don't stab at thee? Okay, sorry, I have to stab at thee. I'm sorry, it's very Romeo and Juliet. V has come too. Okay, I gotta run. I'm gonna follow the arrows. They're probably lying to me, but I'm a moron and I'm just gonna follow directions. Okay, here I go. Here I go. Why do you only have a minute to do this as well? Why are you giving me an arbitrary timer? Oh, they led me in the right direction.
I bet you never had a sad day since you started your shitty channel. And you never even answered my messages.
Okay. This is very on the nose, don't you think? Are we gonna get a whole, like, Aki comes out and is like, you think everything's perfect? Well, it's not. Damn, this place sucks now. Ha! I keep stopping her, but she won't go down! Oh, never mind. Here. Dude, never mind YouTuber boxing matches. We should have YouTuber hide and chase and stabbing matches. Complete chapter 5. Okay, Jesus.
What do you think?
Wow. Well, it's a really big step.
I know, but that house is a big deal. Rent is low, and it's in a great location. I can commute to university and work in no time at all. And it would be convenient for you too. For us. Come on, wouldn't it be nice to live together?
Only if you cook. You know that I can't cook.
Only if you cock.
Take it as a yes?
Take it as an I'm seriously thinking about it. But first I have to talk to my parents about it.
Okay. Wow, look at me, retro. This is in the previous game as well. Or no, the first one. You're in like the Japanese screen door rooms. What a lovely house. This is cute and quaint. Never mind, it's uppies. Don't you hate that when you're trying to climb the property ladder and it floats away on balloons? Away into the sky, never to be dreamed of again. Through a hole. Damn it. Oh, the hole's gone. Locked off forever. Now I can never have a house. I just have to have crippling debt and a bad credit score for the rest of my life. Balloons! Oh, everything's fine again. Haha. This just feels like the back rooms again. You know how the back rooms now has the outside Green Hills area? Which I really don't like, by the way, when it comes to backroom stuff. It's gone so far beyond the means of what the backrooms was that now it's kind of like lost all meaning. Hop in the balloon. Away we go. Chase that house. Back up the property ladder I go. Goodbye, Sonic Green Hill Zone. We're just in a box, though. It's like Squid Game. What if I hit the ceiling? Should I jump? Oh. No, I shouldn't. I should Truman Show this. Whoa, I'm on the clouds! I mean, I am getting followers and everything. And it seems like people are watching in real times, and now I'm going through a Truman door, so...
Are you sure you feel like being alone tonight?
Yeah, Josh, don't worry. The funeral was... intense. I need to be alone for a while.
I can crush on the couch if you want.
That thing is as soft as a rock. You know that. Don't worry. Go home. I'll see you tomorrow.
Just call me if you need anything, okay?
Oh, Josh, what a guy. We could all do with a Josh in our life. Balloons! This reminds me of playing My House. .wad. Ah, here I am, the property ladder. I'm finding it. I'm here, guys. I've got a good credit score and a down payment. I can afford this. I deserve this. Until a TV shows up with a doctor on it that tells me I'm more like a fucking hamster and that I deserve nothing.
I thought we were going to hang out today, not fight, Anne.
I don't want to fight.
Then let's not bring it up.
Yeah, right. I know. It's just that after my grandma's death, everything is so difficult.
I know. Come here. Sorry. You know I'm always there for you, don't you?
Oh, Joshy boy. Josh, can you hug me and hold me tight? The balloon house! No! Fall after it! Fall after it! I need this house! Drop into it like Fortnite. Oh, so many houses to choose from, but they're made for ants. One. Nothing's wrong with me. Two. Nothing's wrong with me. What the fuck? Whoa! What is that? I'm being chased by balloons! Ah! There's a freaky weirdo in the balloons! What is that? Ah! Do I die if you touch me? Woo! Leave me alone! I don't want balloons! I actually hate balloons! Oh, what's on them? I can't see it! Oh, fuck. I hear balloons popping, though. That's a good sign, right? That means someone's dying? Ah! Get duped on! Oh, shit. Don't go in there. Go into 3. 3 is good. 3 is life. Ah, the balloons! They're coming! Ah! Not the balloons! It's like Nick Cage with his bees. Oh, should I go back to 0 or keep progressing? Am I 4 years old now? What's happening? Mom, I'm 4 years old and I hate balloons and birthday parties. Please bring me home. Shit. Shit, you gotta duke him. Oh, fuck. Ow, Jesus. Ah, God, egg on my face. Huh? You turned my vision into a CRT. So intense. Let me go home. What the fuck is even happening? How is this still the same game? Okay, getting clearer. Less balloons now. Still Freaky Jimmy on the television, though. Oh, oh, oh. Shut up. Shut it. God, you got really good stamina, and here I go. The house! It shall be mine! Rush into the door with a check in my hand. Let me live!
I told you, I'm sorry.
Bitches.
I didn't mean to. I was recording and I lost track of time.
You're always sorry, Anne. You've been sorry for too long. That's more than what you do online. Me and Grace, we're real people in real life, but you don't even seem to care.
Josh, you know that you guys are important to me. I haven't forgotten about you, it's just that...
Too bad, you already have. First, at Grace's birthday party, you didn't come and ignored our calls all night. And today you turned off your cell phone on our anniversary. I waited 2 hours for you at the restaurant before coming here to find you in front of the live PC. It's been 3 weeks and you still haven't decided if you want to move in with me. You're unbelievable.
No, I mean, yes. Let's go. Let's do it.
And really, the house that I saw isn't available anymore. Another couple took it.
What? No, I didn't know that.
I told you yesterday, but obviously you didn't listen. You don't listen to anyone anymore except yourself. What's the point of renting a house if you're not there?
Damn. It is kind of true though. Early on in my YouTube career, like when stuff really starts to take off and you see number go up and you're like, man, if I work really hard at this, number go up even faster and bigger and I get more money and I get more views and I can actually like move out and move somewhere else and that kind of stuff. It does sort of take over your life. Holy shit. Although for me it was YouTube, so I could pre-record stuff and split it up and take time. But if you're live all the time, being live is harder because it's more of an endurance game and you can't plan ahead. Like if I'm going somewhere, I can record videos and then edit them later and put them up. But if you're live streaming, you can't do that. But I also think live streaming is like brain worms. It gets so addicting to like have a chat right there. And it kind of like gets in your system and you don't have to interact with other real people anymore if it consumes you like that.
You can't be serious.
I'm sorry, Anne, but it's over.
How can you leave me like this?
Me? Leaving you? Anne, we've been practically strangers for months. We don't talk anymore. You hardly ever talk to me. And when you do, you just complain about your career or trash talk that girl. I tried to be close. I really did. I know how your mother treats you, so I thought it was just a phase. But you have become just like her.
Shit, Josh.
You don't take advice from anyone, and you only know how to criticize. Enough, really, Anne.
I can't do it by myself, Josh.
You're the one who wanted to be alone. You've cut me off for quite a while. You cut everyone out.
All right, go. This won't stop me.
I mean, good on you, Josh. You deserve better if she's not there. But also, you don't have to like rip her to shreds on your way out. Jesus. Uncomfortable. I don't want to be in the middle of mom and dad fighting. I just want a balloon. Ah, damn it, it killed me. I have 500k followers. Oh, dip. Oh God, I'm in the belly of the beast. Am I inside Aki? I'm not trying to say Aki is a beast. Those two things didn't go together in my head. Skewered with antennas? Hello? Oh. Okay. Burn the guts! This place must smell so good. Huh? What's going on? Do you think there's televisions inside my intestines?
Hello? Is anyone there?
Aki?
Oh, hey.
Are you okay?
I guess.
I'm so sorry. I don't know what came over me.
I'm just as confused as you are.
I was a fan. I only wanted to be you.
Me? Why?
You don't remember? Your life was perfect. I wasn't myself.
My life is perfect. Okay. Do you really think that?
I used to watch your videos and...
Look, no one's life is perfect. Everyone has their own struggles, but people just don't like to show the negative things that they're going through. But at the end of the day, no one's life is perfect. Not mine, and neither is yours, Anne.
You remember me?
How could I forget?
You stabbed me.
What was the price you paid to be perfect? And why did you do it to me?
I just wanted your life.
Okay. Time to move through the big belly. Excuse me, I want out. Oh shit, no, don't do that. Excuse me! Butthole to the surface, butthole to God. Oh. Haha.
Overcome your limits and find peace of mind.
I swear every one of those Elysium dialogues is just like a shitty corporate talking point. I mean, it's probably the point. Fat. Sorry. I just read it and I'm like, yeah, say that out loud. What's happening? Diarrhea? Should I leave? Ah, I see. Shine a light on me, butthole god. I'm going to need it. Why is there a cat in your intestines? Kitty! Kitty's the only thing that keeps me safe. And keeps me going. Okay, ow, ow, ow. Moving along. Touch it. Put your hand in it. Never mind, touch this thing. This is so gross. Okay. Moving along. Ah! Don't touch me, you filthy butthole goblins. It's okay. We're okay. You're good. We're safe. Ew, the squelching. The intestines from before. Intestines squelching wetly. Yeah, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Go away. I don't want it. I don't want it, you smell.
Human beings.
Oh, God!
Byproduct of evolution. The only species who willingly resist change. Unlike caterpillars, humans never had the courage to evolve. They challenge nature and force themselves to suppress instinct. They're inner animals, to create order, to make sense of the unexplainable perils of nature, to feel safer. Humans are scared and they call this fear evolution. That's not it. They live by their own self-imposed rules at the expense of freedom and happiness. And worst of all, they reject their nature. But tell me, what happens if you leave a predator in a cage for too long? If you torment it, and then one day the beast breaks the cage?
A lot of whataboutisms in your thing. Also, what do you mean humans resisted evolution? We unga bunga for a while, and now we here play game. We make this, we travel space. We evolve. Don't tell me I don't evolve. I'm gonna evolve right now. There. 3rd foot. Now I can run faster. CD. I keep calling them CDs because they call them CDs, by the way. If you're just joining us. Wait, what? Oh, I hate that sound. I hate it so much with my ears. Oh God. Ugh. It's like is it Apocalypse Now that does the guy coming out of the blood and then everything else copied it? To be fair, that's pretty fucking tame for what we've seen. We stabbed a girl to death and we're literally inside an intestine floating through bile. Not only that, but your mother tried to kill you and became a worm monster.
Welcome to the new era of well-being.
You sound like the opening page for a self-help app. And then it's like, why are you using the app? To better yourself? To better someone else? To butter your toast? Okay, whoa. Is this the ass? The highway? Oh, whoa! Oh no, it's my high school friends back to kill me once more! Take them, not me! Okay, am I running and escaping? I'm just gonna assume that I'm running and escaping. Okay, go, go, go! Ew. 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 Go. Oh, Jesus, get out of the fucking way! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I can't see anything! Okay, burn these bitches. Ah! Jesus Christ, they're close! Go, 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 go! Jump through the butthole. It's the only way. Whee! You just come out into a giant toilet, a joint toilet. I can't speak today. Okay, I'm still standing. I'm still going. I'm still stinking. What the fuck? Get out of here! What do we do? Go, 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 go! Go, 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 go! Oh, fuck. Can I burn these? Damn it! I don't know where I was supposed to go. Does it not attack if I don't do anything? I think it's gonna attack regardless. Yep. Oh! I didn't know there was a fucking gap in the wall! Oh! They saw me! Burn it all. Burn them all. Oh, God. Like, what the fuck even? Why is any of this happening? Oh, this is just where I came in. That makes sense. That's really just something like in your bowels hitting a button that is like the auto eject on your asshole. And then everything squelches its way out. Okay, now did this open the area in front of me or to the left? To the left. That's why that end was dead. Because now it is not. Maybe I'll shoot out through a penis. Maybe I will be the sperm that fertilizes an egg. That'll be the next chapter. You're just swimming down a fallopian tube. These bitches better not be out here. I'm hearing lots of skithering. They were right there, weren't they? I think they were right there. Huh? Come on! Ew! What did I step on? Ew, little butthole leeches! Disgusting! Ugh. I hate the look of it. Ugh. Here's some high heels. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake. The Rat King is back. Okay, so I'm gonna need you to come over here. So I can go that way. Or do that. That works for me. Can somebody just sneeze and eject me already? Why you gotta bring me down, huh? Oh shit! Was that the sneeze? Achoo! Like a shotgun. No! They're binge drinking! Get out of here! Ah! I need to get out of this fucking body. The water rises, Anne. We've gotta go. Oh, I really wish you didn't crawl so slow. What do you got? Fucking ankles of a 2-year-old? Come on, Anne. Come on. Feels like I'm playing Scorn. Okay. Whenever you see your doctor next, tell him that your bowels are full of tellies. Where'd all my followers go? I had 500K. Son of the bitch. I'm nothing without my followers. If a YouTuber uploads a video and no one watches, do they even exist? Uh-oh. Oh, you fucked all of that up. Okay. Where am I going? Okay. Oh, out the mouth! The butthole of the face! Dude, all your shit's all messed up. Like, go see a doctor immediately. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I was inside you! That makes sense. Go see a doctor. Oh, God. Why did your face look bigger than it did when I was just there? Ugh. Ugh, ugh. Oh, God, I feel like I'm dream running. Am I getting closer? Complete the game in less than 3 hours. Whoa! Complete chapter 7. This is the end? And you're beautiful. Oh, hey.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I feel like I never got to know you, or thank you. Are you mad at me?
No.
We need to find a way to make it work. Together. We must get together as one. Again. It's going to be weird. I don't know who you are. I never listened.
Are you ready?
Yes. I'm ready.
Huh? I didn't think we were going to start making out. What the fuck just happened? Ooh, my thoughts are kind of all over the place, as was most of this game. I'm trying to choose my words carefully. I know the devs a little bit, and I know they have good intentions and they just want to make things and everything. I thought this game was a bit of a mess. It just tried to do way too much. Some of it didn't really gel well together at all. A lot of the environments just felt like they were thrown together one after another, and sequences didn't really like match or follow along. It was like, who's the bad guy? Where's the story going? How many different chapters are we going to have? I think there's a good story in there. I think the stuff about what it takes to be famous online versus what the people see, how it's not perfect all the time, how things change, and nobody, like, what you're seeing is just a curated version of what people are showing you, and also having to go through like being heavier and people calling you fat and it being written all over your skin and people taking pictures of you in the bathroom and spreading rumors and dealing with like an abusive mother. Now that I think about it, there's so many different things going on in this game. All of them are tried to be tied together. I don't think they really cohesively fell together, but I do think there's good themes in here. I just think the way this went about doing it was really clunky. A lot of the stuff was at really face value, and a lot of the dialogue was just like telling you, like, there was no subtlety to it. It was just telling you things as they happened or appeared, and I'm like, yeah, I get that. I don't know, I really want to like it. It was really long compared to the others, but it also tried a lot that didn't really land for me. And I'm curious if other people watching feel the same. I don't want to be mean about it because making any sort of game is really hard to do. Putting this together, this isn't bad. I'm trying to rephrase that. Like, this isn't a bad game. It's just all the pieces are there. I think it just needs a little like tweaking to focus it up a little bit. But like, put all this stuff together. I think if the game was just about dealing with the weight issue and the abusive mother, I think that would have been perfect. I think focus up the game a bit, go through your house, find stuff in the house relating to that, kind of like how playing Gone Home, you find like diary entries that's like maybe the person's eating a lot because they're being abused by the mom emotionally, and like they don't know how to deal it, they're eating their feelings, and like a lot of that stuff is very on the nose as well. But you know, sit in that house and that environment and like get a bit more artistic with the theming of that. And it's something that a lot of people can relate to, I think. And I think if you tighten up that and you keep it in that one location and you keep it really concise, but when we start going into like intestines and we're in the back rooms and then we're in the school and then we go back and forth from the house over and over again, I just felt like I was a bit jumbled and my brain wasn't latching on to any of it. It felt like I was just churning through it. I leave it up to you guys. Let me know what you guys thought down in the comments. Again, don't be mean about anything. Don't just say something shit and move on. Like, I want to have an actual discussion about things and where people's heads are at and why they think certain things. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe everybody loved it. I feel like it's the weakest out of the 3 I've played so far, but I'll continue playing their games to see. We have Broken Lord Dark Dawn, Ascend, Don't Lie, and Follow. I'm worried that you're doing a bit too much. I would prefer less quantity and more quality. But again, that's me judging on stuff that isn't out yet. But I don't know. They made an attempt and the developer's very nice. And they sent me a key early and they're always like super kind in their emails and everything. So shout out to them for at least attempting to make things. Because again, video games are hard. But thank you guys so much for watching. I don't know what I'll be playing next. But keep an eye out on the channel. Subscribe, like. And I'll see you then. Thank you.
Hey there, howdy y'all. Welcome to GT Live on a Monday afternoon. Hope all of you are doing fantastic today. I know I am. I had a nice refreshing weekend. I watched a bunch of fireworks from a distance because fireworks are really loud and the loud noises scare me. They freak me out. I just can't do it. Ever since I was but a youngin', I would watch the fireworks from inside or keep my ears plugged the entire time that I was watching. But they are so very pretty. And recently, I learned that, like, based on what's put in the firework or, like, what element is in the firework, that's how you can kind of tell, like, based on the colors, what was in there. I didn't know that, like, whatever you put in equaled color of firework. But I saw some posts about it this weekend, and I got very excited about that. So if there's any firework nerds in the chat who can talk a little bit about that, I would be more than curious to hear what you have to say. So do let me know in that regard. But yeah, hope all of you are doing swell and fantastic. Thank you for being here. Just before we go.
So I've been on YouTube for a bit now. My 3-year anniversary is July 23rd, which might not seem like much compared to other people who've been grinding ever since YouTube was invented, but it's longer than I thought I'd be doing it for, so it's an accomplishment for me. When I first started, I didn't know a thing about animating. People ask me all the time about animation classes and special courses they should take, but I mean, I didn't do any of that. You want to know how I learned how to animate? I searched on YouTube, how to animate. That's it. You'd be surprised at what you can learn from YouTube and how unprofessional I am. If you think I'm some sort of animation expert, stop that. I still have no clue about anything. I could be doing everything wrong. I probably am. I always thought, man, doing YouTube would be so fun, but nah, it never worked. I'm just me. There's nothing special about me. I never really had the thought that it could even be a possibility, you know? But here we are 3 years later with 2 million subscribers, a great community, and pretty much surpassing all my expectations, which were pretty low to begin with, so that part's not as impressive. But it's still crazy! YouTube even sent out a little yearbook to all the channels with over 1 million subscribers, which I didn't even know was a thing.
So it came in this like package here, and you open it up like that, and you open it up like, hold on. Like that. I didn't even know YouTube does this thing. I've never seen any other channels kind of like talk about it. The front has like a bunch of all the names that are in there. Up there I am, right next to your boy. Open it. It says, "Hey Jaden Animations, you started your..." Okay, so that's when I made the channel, but I didn't post anything until July. So that's what I go by. And it's like, since then your channel's hit some serious heights. Keep reading and relive some of your biggest and most amazing moments. You open it, and whoa! What's this? It's like this huge timeline. Who could forget your first video? Jaden Animations intro. I wish I could forget it. Up till now, you've uploaded 47 videos. That's an average of 1 videos a month. This is 2016 as well, so it's not like up to date on things. During that time, I was in college, so I only posted like 3 videos in the span of the entire college year. It sounds worse than it actually is. I post more now. 2 videos a month. And then it says like, this is the class of 2016 who hit 1 million. You can read that if you want. I'm not, well, I already did. And then it goes through like all the channels that hit 1 million this year, or in 2016. Up there I am. It's dope. And also I tweeted about this. I do have the 2 plaques that YouTube sends at the 100,000 and of course the 1 million. Yeah, I haven't showed it in a video. But look at that. That's insane.
Putting yourself out there in front of so many people is a bit intimidating, and a lot of people can get stuck at that part. YouTube is unique, and I can't really think of many other careers that are like this. You're flat out exposed to the huge spectrum of different types of people all at once, and they all have the freedom to say anything they want to you while hiding behind a computer screen with almost no repercussions. Like wimps! I think YouTube as a real-life cubicle job would be ridiculously hilarious. You're at your cubicle minding your own business, doing work on your little computer, and some random coworker person peers over your wall and goes, "Hey, you suck, and I hate you," and walks away. And you're gay. I'm self-conscious and have low self-esteem, but even I've been able to get desensitized to meaningless hate comments and ignorance. On the surface, a lot of people probably think, wow, that must be hard, constantly dealing with an entourage of stupidity and ignorance. But in a way, I really respect how YouTube is helping me grow tougher skin. It can be harsh, but you can learn to take it. I can tell the difference between a meaningless, "you're stupid," and a genuinely helpful critique that I can use to improve my content. Another thing is that when I first started YouTube, I had no idea that people could start seeing me as more than just an average person. Okay, wait, that might have sounded super pretentious. What I'm trying to say is, I don't see myself as famous or anything other than just me. I grew up as an average kid in an average school doing average things, literally nothing special or stand out. And the fact that a lot of people watch videos I make on the internet doesn't change the fact I'm still that average person. Don't put me on a pedestal. I just talk about the way I see things and my opinions. It doesn't make them more valuable than yours or anyone else's. And if you disagree, you can get out. Just kidding. I've gotten comments and messages from people actually saying I'm a god that can do no wrong. And that, yeah, don't do that. It's not healthy for anyone to view someone as more than just a human. All I do is draw dumb cartoons on the internet in my pajamas and people watch them. Yes, 95% of my videos are created in pajamas. You think I'm joking, but I spend like 2 to 3 weeks in the same clothes. One more point about being considered a big channel now is how meeting new people and friends on the internet is actually more difficult. You think it's the complete opposite, right? Like, hey Jaden, you've got like at least 2 million people who'd most likely be willing to be closer friends with you. Why would you even have the balls to complain about this kind of thing? Right? But this ties in with the people start seeing me as more than just an average person thing. It's getting harder and harder to be able to meet someone new without them seeing my sub count and either seeing value in becoming my friend for personal benefit or being intimidated. Because I'm so intimidating. It's strange how it can go in completely different directions like that, isn't it? I miss being able to just talk to someone new and not get sad to hear that they brag to other people about being my friend. Because that's not friendship. in my opinion at least. I see friendship as a mutual balanced respect for each other. One person shouldn't see the other person in a higher light or something, you know? Because then I wonder if you're my friend because of me or because you like the idea of being my friend. There's actually been a situation where I found out someone was all gloating like, oh hey, yeah, Jane and I are besties, we're, oh my god, we're such good friends, to a bunch of people, and an actual friend of mine asked me if that was true, and I was like, I've never even had a full conversation with that person. I didn't even know their name. Sorry, person. I'm sure you're cool and nice. I still don't know your name. You probably don't know this, but when I meet new people, I definitely hide the fact I do YouTube for a living. Mainly because how the frick do you even explain I post videos on the internet as a job to someone without them getting either confused or very concerned? Yeah, so I put going to college and getting a degree on hold so I can make YouTube videos. Also, I still can't stand when people watch my videos in front of me. You'd think I'd get desensitized by it after 3 years, but nope! Whenever someone puts on one of my videos in front of me, I still want to slam my head on the counter and frisbee the computer away. Frisbee the computer away, and then slam my head on the counter. So when people ask me what I do, I just go, I do animation. Oh, cool. And also, it's kind of weird to just meet someone and find out right away that millions of people watch their dumb internet videos. That's something I'd prefer they find out after they get to know me a bit, so they judge me less. But even with all the weird difficulties YouTube comes with between trying to explain to your grandparents that you aren't becoming a failure by dropping college for a bit to post internet videos, and dealing with stupid people, leaving stupid comments, and generally being stupid, I really, really am grateful to be able to be in the spot I'm in. Boo, too cliche. Yeah, I agree. You're probably super desensitized from YouTubers always talking about being grateful to be where they are. So I'm gonna say I'm totally not thankful and lucky to be in the spot I'm in, and I'm not always gonna be in debt to you for watching my videos and helping my impossible dream come true that I totally thought I could reach in a million years because I'm so full of self-confidence. It's not like all of this has changed my life forever and I'm doing what I love with amazing friends I definitely would have met otherwise, and I can make people happier, which is all I ever want to do. Yeah, I'm not grateful at all. Psh, you think I'm grateful? You're grateful, I'm not grateful. Get out of here. Yeah, well, anyway, congrats on 3 years, everyone. We should all do something. Like, I don't know. I'd say I can post a video, but I just posted this video, so I wouldn't have enough time to make one that's not crap. Sorry. We should all... What if we did, like, a toast? Like, at a certain time, we all pour a drink of whatever. Could be water, could be juice, could be hard liquor, I don't care. And then we all have a massive long-distance toast to our anniversary. That'd be cool. I should think of a time. Okay, so on July 23rd at 12 p.m. Mountain Time, we all pour one out together. Mountain Time is just my time zone, so you have to translate what that is for you. When I set up the 1 million live stream, I said I was gonna do it at whatever time it was in Mountain Time, and people didn't know how to convert it to their time zone. Just Google it. Anyway, I like that idea. July 23rd, 12 p.m. Mountain Time, we all do a toast to me posting my first YouTube video, which was very bad. Don't watch it. Tweet me a picture of you doing the toast. Okay, thanks, love you, bye.
So, keeping it brief, we're just gonna watch some old videos of me.
Sweet. First of all, I just want to say that I love that it's in a 4:3 aspect ratio.
I mean, this was like 15 years ago.
Now, what are we gonna do, Miss Jaden, today?
Aww.
Cookies?
Make cookies.
For what? What?
What are you making cookies for?
What are they?
Just sprinkles.
What are they? You tell me what happens on Easter.
That Easter hides and hop on and
What are you saying?
hides all the eggs.
Who does?
The Easter bunny.
The Easter bunny.
Obviously.
Look at that. Those cookies are probably bad by now.
This is very good.
Very good. I'm eating sprinkles. I'm not even eating the cookies.
I was gonna say, you put sprinkles in videos first.
Yeah.
Wait, pause it. I just want to go over all the cookies that you've made.
Yeah, my mom said that she helped with some.
The J, that's supposed to be James. This one, you were just like, oh, there's a bunch of sprinkles.
Looks like I just dropped a bunch of sprinkles on.
These three up here, your mom did.
Give me some credit here.
This one was definitely you.
even
This
know
one
what
was
that
definitely
is.
you.
This one even actually has a question mark on it.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know what I'm doing here. Obviously, I was gonna grow up to be an artist.
The J one's my favorite.
It
Is
could
it
be.
backwards? No, it's not.
No,
I'm
it's just-
dyslexic.
Look at that monster bite.
Yummy for tummy.
Well, how old was Jax?
He's not even born.
He's not born. This is
No. Spoilers.
BJ.
BJ.
Before Jax.
S1,
An S1.
and the secondly one, a dot one, and a
Wait,
line one.
is this loss?
And what are these for? Easter? Don't pop on the cookies.
Easter. You can see my old dog.
Oh,
Keisha.
Keisha.
Looking for the egg. It's right there.
Oh.
The big bottle.
Man, where can it be?
Is this coming out on Easter?
I don't know.
When is Easter? That's in April.
I took a good 7 seconds to find that.
Yeah.
I
It was
like-
camouflaged. Give yourself some credit.
Yeah.
Walk to your right. Your right.
That's the face of someone who doesn't know the rights or lefts.
Jaden, that way.
Your dad has to point it out.
To your right.
Dad, I still don't know my right.
Behind you.
I know that one.
Yeah.
Obviously,
man, I wish
I keep walking forward.
you're warmer, colder,
I don't
colder.
even find it.
You don't.
I'm hiding under the table.
Jaden.
Yeah. She's just so disappointed. Oh, it's Disneyland.
Oh. Who are those people?
I was gonna say like which
Oh,
one's
I was,
Jax?
I was in someone else's phone.
Oh. Oh, Mickey.
Oh, Mickey. I look really.
You don't know who that is.
I remember my parents,
Mhm.
like, they gave me that hat and it had like an engraving of my name in the back.
Aw.
I think like I was like, oh, I like the other one better, but this one's okay. And then my parents were like, we'll get you the other one. As a kid, I was like, oh my god, I feel so bad.
Even as a kid, you were that conscious about spending money, basically.
Yeah, I was like, I don't need two hats.
Those characters in Disneyland must be like really hard to have that job because you have to be high energy all day.
You just have to have high
Yeah.
body movement energy.
But then I was thinking about it, like they don't have to smile in pictures.
No.
They don't even have to smile at all. This guy could be frowning right
Someone could be like mouthing, I hate you.
Yeah,
in
and no
photos.
one would know. Yeah, see, he could just be like, get over here, kid.
Alright, get the freak. Oh,
Aw,
look at that.
Aw, Tigger and Eeyore. What?
I had fun.
Aw. You just trip.
Oh, Naruto run.
Naruto
Yeah,
run.
not too fast. Oh my god.
Oh goodness. Is this you?
Yeah, it went back in time.
We went back in time?
That's my first birthday.
2.
Blow it out.
Do it. Come on. Just.
Hey! She stole the credit. Someone give me some cake.
Trying to remember what my first birthday was like.
My mom's like force feeding me the cake. I'm crying. Mom!
Do you remember any of these?
Oh, of
like,
course not.
Well, do you remember the
I don't know any of
Disneyland?
these people.
Except not even your mom.
Mommy's tummy.
Oh, whoa!
Oh my gosh.
Oh, this is Jax.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I thought
they're
you were in the stuff. You're alive.
Jaden.
What's up?
But look at Crab.
There's brother in there.
But Crab.
But crap. Did you realize that this is gonna be your brother forever?
I don't think I knew.
What movies were out at this time? Like,
I
what
have
would have
no
a kid
idea.
liked?
I'm literally forcing my dad to videotape the Crab. This is my unborn brother. He's gonna be born tomorrow, and I'm like, but
look
at this awesome shot.
Zoom in a little bit. Hey, look at your pretty friend.
Oh, it's Jax.
Is born. Look at him.
Super
He used
Jax.
to like put
Oh,
his
Super
blanket
Jax.
over.
Oh,
him
SpongeBob.
just like that. Yeah, we loved SpongeBob. Oh.
Super Jax.
Oh,
Super James.
look at that.
Watch
that
out you don't
pose.
bump into
Is it weird that I also had a Super James?
Really?
That's not weird.
Oh yeah, I remember you talking about that.
Yeah. Oh, a horse.
Oh, this
Wait, this is like a neighborhood.
Okay, so what happened here was this was on Halloween, and this
Someone
girl
dressed up
just,
as a horse.
This girl just brought a horse to the cul-de-sac, and everyone's like, okay.
Guys, check out this horse.
Can we pet it? I remember I was scared of the horse.
Oh boy, who's there?
Oh my
What?
god.
That's SpongeBob.
If you didn't tell me it was Halloween, I would have been like, what? Oh, I love how I can see anything.
boy.
Everything. Oh, I see Patrick.
I think Jackson is part of the KKK.
Wait.
He's part of... I mean, it's not... Am I allowed to have that?
It was your dad who said it. Did you get candy? Oh.
I guess so.
So do you remember any of like dressing up as SpongeBob for Halloween?
I do remember dressing up, but...
Play the drums.
Nice.
You playing the drums?
He just breaks one.
I remember we would take out the bowls and play
Yeah.
them like drums with chopsticks.
Do kids even know what drums are at that age?
I don't know. I think we
They're just
our
like
parents were
hitting
like drums, and we're like, okay.
Oh, careful. Oh, not
Oh,
so Jaden's first day of school.
Aw.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man, my niece next year she's going to start her first day of school.
Really?
And it's like
Is
so.
she as excited as I was?
I don't know, but it's just like weird to think like because my niece I still think of her as a baby, and it's
Yeah.
like she can't talk. She can talk. I just haven't seen her in a while.
Yeah, you're just not there for her.
Yeah.
It's weird for like we're like done, but some kids are just starting. It's like, oh.
What do you mean we're done?
Like,
Done with school?
We're done with school. Like
Yeah.
we went through 12 years.
Yeah.
And some people are just starting.
Do you think there's any kindergartners watching this?
Maybe. Best of luck out there, troops.
Yeah.
You can do some messed up stuff in kindergarten. You can eat glue. And
Yep.
people are like, oh, it's okay.
Yeah, he's kindergarten.
It's
The Powerpuff Girls.
Powerpuff Girls backpack.
Aw.
Powerpuff Girls, of
I love
course.
them.
And to take
Yeah.
I was really excited. I don't just dance. I don't have anything to dance for in Glee anymore.
I was going to say, did you dance like this for the first day of school in any other years? Because I feel like since first grade, you like would not be happy to go back to
after
school.
this first day, I'm like, oh.
This is what school
How much
is.
do I have left? 12 years? Oh.
What do you think you're gonna do today?
Do you not realize?
Cuddle. You say cuddle?
Have fun.
Cuddle and have fun.
School's the best.
Okay, let's go. Dance. Dance.
Wait, what song is this?
It's Celebration.
Oh, wow. So,
Jack's dance. I don't remember any of this. So, like, if these weren't recorded, they'd be lost in the world's history. Thank God they were resurrected.
yeah.
I remember this Jeep.
Yeah.
It would always run out of battery.
What, did you get it for like Christmas or a birthday or just...
No. I ran over France.
Put your hands on the wheel.
Look at me.
Wait, the front's all busted up.
Yeah. I drive a little bit better.
Turn to the right.
Oh, and that's it.
That's it?
That's all we have.
That's a good way to end it. Driving off into the sunset.
I'm a better driver now. I don't start and stop in the middle.
You're not as like push and go.
I used to, that's how I started. I would like, and my mom's like, you should just keep your foot on the pedal.
Yeah. What did we learn?
It's weird that I was that person.
I saw one of those like fun fact website things that your cells regenerate every 7 years.
Yeah.
So it's like every 7 years you are technically a different person.
So we just watched some random kid.
Every 7
Is it
years.
like gradual? Or
Maybe
is it
it's gradual because I don't think it's like
morph. We're all just morphing butterflies.
Yeah, I don't think it's 7 years time to shed my skin and regenerate. That's just what I think all children are like. They're all excited, full of happiness.
Excited to go to school and cuddle and have fun. Now here I am, bags under my eyes.
Oh no, having a job.
I can't make 3 batches of cookies and just scribble all over.
No one's filming you, just going like, wow.
Wow, yummy for tummy. Thanks for stopping by.
Thanks for having me,
and
Jaden.
Watching those videos.
Trip down memory lane. Now
Yeah.
I want to look at some of my old videos.
You should. It was really fun.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, bye.
All right, wear your seatbelt.
Hello everyone! Sorry I haven't uploaded in a while. As you know, as most of you should know, I was really busy working on the new Aya's Cupcake animation, the Surgeon Simulator one, but I am back and I'm working on my next animation for you all. But for now, here's some questions that you've sent to me through Twitter and DeviantArt. Where do you get your animation ideas for your channel? I've just gotten all my ideas from society and the world around us, whether it be from noticing things, just walking around, embarrassing real-life experiences. So basically, all the stories that I'm animating for you all are just from the juices of life. Do you have any animation tips or tricks? When I was just starting, like I said in my last Q&A, my first animation experience was a huge project. and at the time I had no idea how to actually animate or do anything, and it was scary, it was intimidating. So I would say don't start off with a huge idea or skit, because chances are it'll get overwhelming, it'll get confusing, you don't know what the heck in the world is going on. So start off with the basics, I don't know, like a bouncing ball or a walking guy, just to get an understanding of the animation process, and then you can go from there. Will you make animations for other YouTubers? I would love to work with other YouTubers. Working with Cupquake is so awesome, they are amazing people, and I'd love to reach out to some other YouTube channels. I've recently become obsessed with British YouTubers, so I feel like it'd be fun to work with one of them. My favorites are Den and Phil, most of you should know them, and I feel like they would have some really great animation ideas. Maybe you guys can help me get in contact with them, like tweet them or something. I don't know. Moving on. Am I Team Torchic, Team Trico, or Team Mudkip? Pokemon Ruby was the first ever Pokemon game I ever played, and it's my favorite. And the first time I ever played through it, I picked Torchic, and ever since I was hooked, I love Torchic. Torchic is bae. Also, Blaziken is tied with being my all-time favorite Pokemon ever. Not to say that I dislike Trico or Mudkip, I still love them both, but I always go with my fiery karate chicken. What is 2 plus 2? Do I need to? If I could be any animal that matches my personality, what would it be? This is kind of a funny coincidence because in junior high, I was in a class and somehow we got on the topic of deciding what animal I would be, and apparently the class thought I would be a bunny, so I guess being a bunny wouldn't be that bad. You know, hopping around, eating grass, until you're savagely eaten by a coyote. But you know, besides that, that'd be pretty cool. How big of a Pokemon fan are you? You all do not understand. I am such a big Pokemon fan. I've played almost all the main games, some side games, I have merchandise, and I actually play it competitively. Yes, there is a technical side to Pokemon that many people are not aware of. It includes complicated things like EVs, IVs, natures, stats, abilities, stuff like that. And if you have no idea what I'm talking about, then you are not ready. Once you are enlightened, you can never play it the same way again. You have been warned. Do you like drawing traditionally or digitally? I started off drawing on paper just like anyone else would, crayons, markers, stuff like that, so I was always used to paper when I was growing up. But when I got my first drawing pad, I started drawing digitally a lot more, and now I really like drawing digitally just because it's so much easier to fix things or undo something. Control Z is my god. So I am much more of a digital drawer now. Do you play any other games other than Pokemon? I'm just a big Nintendo fan. All my favorite games are made by them. I love Animal Crossing, Kirby, Smash Bros, Mario. Kate and I love playing Cooking Mama together because we rage when we ruin the dish by washing all the rice down the sink, or burning the beef in the stir fry because the stupid onions wouldn't cook fast enough. I basically enjoy all the cute cartoony games. What is your advice for people learning to draw? I would say don't let anything discourage you. If you're passionate enough towards drawing, then you need to keep doing it. Practice literally makes perfect when it comes to drawing. One tip that I figured out is you shouldn't compare your work with other people's. Everyone draws differently, they all have their own style, and comparing yourself only discourages you. Also, listen to what other people say about your work. Don't just quote-unquote block out the haters, because the art world is based on criticism and how people perceive your artwork, so listening to other people's points of view can help you grow as an artist and get better. Well, that's all the questions I have time for. Thank you to everyone who sent one in. If you want to ask a question for the next Q&A, be sure to follow me on Twitter and DeviantArt. I love you all, and goodbye!
Man, I'll never be able to throw a baseball like Ruth. He's got so much more skill and talent than me. It's like he was born to be a pitcher. If I could throw like him, I'd be so happy. man, I'll never be able to throw like Mason. Self-improvement seems like a simple concept. And what I've been learning the more I look into it is that no, it's not. It's all over the place, and everyone has some sort of struggle with it at one point or another, and it can be a nightmare. It's like falling from a tree. There's so many different branches you can get smacked by. Then I want to talk about it. Self-improvement is extremely important to me. Out of all the personal values I stand by, it's the one I actively think about the most. Multiple times a day, I'll end up having some sort of checkup with myself to analyze if I'm doing enough to satisfy my self-growth quota. What can I change to do better? Am I pushing myself? This isn't good enough yet. Why does everything I do look like shit? And that's the thought pattern I and a lot of people can start to spiral into. The concept of self-improvement is really positive and inspiring. Keep on working to develop yourself and you'll become a better person you could ever dream of. You can do anything you set your mind to. Go get 'em, Tiger. Yeah, woo! That sounds great. Except, there's also this one complication where some people start having unrealistic expectations and an unhealthy mindset, and when they disappoint themselves after their inevitable failure to reach their unrealistic goal, it cuts them so deeply that it impacts their self-worth right to the core of their being. Woo. I struggled with that one a lot. The I can never be satisfied with what I'm doing and don't think I deserve any recognition branch. Just a bad case of imposter syndrome, pretty much. I'd explain what that is, but I don't think I'm qualified enough to do that. There are much better YouTubers than me who are much more deserving of my position, and I don't think I'm worthy of people paying attention to what I say because my content isn't good enough, and oh. I really want to be able to play this really intense piano song because I've never done anything at that difficulty before, and I'm gonna push myself out of my comfort level. Well, it must have been actually too easy. I mean, it's not that great of an achievement. There's much better out there. Man, I suck! No, you practiced for weeks. You earned this. You should be able to be like, yeah, you know what? I'm freaking great, and I deserve to feel at least a sliver of satisfaction for myself here. You idiot! When you're constantly looking for the next bar to hit, you can blind yourself to how far you've come. It's alright. You can actually be proud of yourself without being a cocky douchebag. Since I value improvement so much, any sense of satisfaction with something would make me worried that I was settling and I wouldn't push myself anymore. Hindsight is 20/20, and I'm able to see how actually super toxic and damaging that thought process was. I wasn't pushing myself out of passion like I thought I was. It was all just a disguise. Let's see who the culprit really was. What? Oh no! It was actually pushing myself too hard out of blind fear of becoming complacent. I got jinkied. Self-improving also pertains to self-help. You can't grow as a person when you're holding a whip to yourself. Can you whip yourself? I looked it up and ended up on a page I didn't want, but the analogy stands. You know that SpongeBob episode where SpongeBob was like verbally abusing his snail and then it ends up exploding? This is your brain on negativity. Any questions? A big trip up can also be comparing yourself to other people. There's definitely positive aspects of being inspired by people you look up to, but like most things, too much of anything can be bad. There's always going to be people of a higher skill set than you, so you should try to identify who you are, not who to compare yourself to. I won't be exactly like Bo. He's super great and funny and really smart, but I'm not Bo. I'm such a failure. If everyone compared their skill sets to each other in order to calculate how much skill and potential they have, then all infant children should just give up on everything. You think time and practice is gonna help you improve your drawing ability, baby? Well, think again. You suck right now, so you might as well just throw in the towel, you pathetic little waste of diapers. Look at your drawing compared to Van Gogh. You call those sunflowers? Psh, this scribbled mess shows no potential of improvement in the art field. And you've even got more ears than him. You could have like 7 ears and still not be capable of creating a fraction of anything that could be considered art. You're nothing. Nothing! Everyone's on their own timeline. Even if someone is the same age or maybe even younger than you, it's still not okay to compare how much further they are to you. Jeremiah was able to hopscotch to number 8 when he was 5. I'm 21 and still get tripped up at the 5 and 6 combo.
It's alright. Everyone's got different variables pushing them forward and backwards. Jeremiah has 4 legs, and you've only got 1. You'll get there with enough practice, champ. You've also got to think about why you want to improve something. Is it for yourself, or because you think that's what other people want from you? If you make choices based on what others want, then oops, you played yourself. All of a sudden, in 3 years, you're hit with the realization that you don't know who you are, and you're just a living amalgamation of other people's expectations. Zoinks! When I was 9, I had a friend who said her favorite color was blue, so I said my favorite color was blue too, because I wanted her to like me, and that gave us something in common. Real critical 9-year-old thinking there. For years, I kept with that pattern of becoming a person I thought other people would like, and saying my favorite color was blue, because people who like purple are freaks! Until one year in high school, I suddenly had an identity crisis and a whole mental breakdown, being like, I don't know who I am anymore. All my personality traits are based on things I've modified for other people. My favorite color isn't even blue! We ended up painting my bedroom walls from blue to white because of that meltdown. Don't paint your walls a color based on lies from when you were 9. Let's flip the coin and talk about the other side of the improvement spectrum. As much as people can attach their self-worth to their failures or shortcomings, which is not good, and you should not do that. The same can be applied to earning achievements. It's not uncommon for people to improve, experience success, and then not feel the need to push themselves any further, which can melt into them being so absorbed in their accomplishments that they attribute it to their self-worth, becoming arrogant and a sociopath, douchebag. Jaden, this is getting confusing. Are we supposed to be proud of ourselves or not? No, yes, be proud of yourself, but don't get too caught up in, it's okay. Ugh, all this stuff gets so tricky, and I swear we're all just destined to get hit by a meteor and perish. Yes, you should be proud of your achievements and improvements, but it's dangerous to link them or anything to your self-worth or personality, because that's how you either think you're as worthless as a speck of dust, or brainwash yourself into thinking you're the reincarnation of God. Just don't let your success/failure meter affect your personal behavior meter, and it'll be fine. I've asked a bunch of my friends on their opinion on what to do in situations when you've gone off the deep end and think you're all that in a bag of success chips, and we all agreed it just comes down to self-awareness. When you're surrounded in a mist of your own success and so high up on a horse that you can't hear the echoes of reality, you suck. The only person that can make a difference is your own reality check and desires to change. There's also a tendency for successful people to be surrounded by yes men and people who will always agree with everything. Isn't that right? Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, totally. You're so smart. Gosh, she's always right. So it can be really difficult to get that window of clarity where you can actually see the consequences of who you've become. And don't get me started on how seeing criticism gets. I think you could move the eyes down more. They're a bit... You're just a hater, and I don't need you in my life! There are different methods to improvement, too. You can be actively seeking to learn more and mindfully decipher what you need to do to grow, or you can just do your thing and over time keep on perfecting your skill. There's a lot that goes into self-improvement. It's a whole balancing act of understanding what you want and not taking things personally and staying humble and not getting hit by meteors. But believe it or not, with a lot of time and figuring yourself out, it's very manageable and can become one of the strongest tools you can use to become a really balanced, awesome, humble, incredible, super cool person like me. Hey, thanks for being here. The end of the video, I mean, not alive. Well, like, it's good that you're alive, but I'm not particularly thanking you for that. But good job anyway. Hope you liked the video. We put a lot of effort into it. You might have noticed I've been experimenting with writing some more concept-based videos lately instead of just silly little whatever scripts. And that's just me wanting to add more structure and meaning to videos. It's totally fine to have silly videos and stuff, and I'm not gonna stop them, but I've been wanting to try out being able to talk about things I think are interesting and important, but challenge myself to make them entertaining as well and not like heavy or anything. It's been really fun, and I enjoy making videos more than I ever have, which I think is great. I don't want to turn into a channel that just talks about bettering yourself and all that stuff, though. Don't worry, that's not the direction I want to go. I just want to be able to talk about anything. The next video is going to be more story-based again. Spoilers. Yeah, well, talk to you later. Bye. And thanks.
I just recently realized that the majority of my school days are over. I don't know about anyone else, but I used to think to myself, ugh, school's never gonna end. 12 years plus college is so long to spend just in school. And now, all of a sudden, it's practically over. And it's like, what happened? Wait, I'm not ready to be an adult yet. And you know what else is scary? I don't remember pretty much anything I learned from grade 6 up. It's just a jumble of English papers and random history I didn't care about. Kind of makes you question the education system when you think about it. So I don't remember a lot of the things I studied during school, but I do have a lot of dumb random memories that I, for some reason, haven't forgotten about over the years. For example, in 1st grade, I lost my front left tooth in the middle of class and started bleeding all over the place. And the teacher had to stop in the middle of class to get me a tissue and one of those little teeth envelopes to hold the tooth I just spat out. I don't know if schools still use those, but they were the funniest concept to me. Like, you come home, oh mom, you got mail. Oh, what is it? Oh, it's not much, it's just my freaking gross saliva covered baby tooth I ripped out of my head in the middle of school. Does school still do this? I don't know. I hope so. Oh, Jaden, that's a funny memory. I bet you don't remember what you were learning about while you bled on everything. Nope, you're wrong. We were learning about emperor penguins. Thanks for remembering all those important details, brain. Appreciate ya. I also remember everyone in school kind of fit into a category. Athletes, popular kids, nerds, anime nerds, emos, you name them. What kind of kid was I in school? You guessed it. The quiet one who never talked at all. Growing up, I was a shy, quiet person, and I always only had 1 or 2 friends in a class, if any. I mean, I'm still pretty reserved, but I mean, that's another point. I was so shy that one time my nose started bleeding randomly in the middle of a class, and I was too quiet to get up and excuse myself to go to the bathroom or the nurse. So I silently just raised my hand, waiting to get permission to leave. And you know what happened? The teacher took 5 minutes to call on me. I spent 5 minutes panicking, trying my best not to bleed on anything. Looking back, there was a lot of blood involved in these memories. Ooh, one time a teacher asked the class a question, and a few people raised their hand, but as he was looking around the room, we made eye contact. Oh god. Jaden! Crap. Everyone knows, if you don't want to be called on, don't make eye contact. It's school 101. I don't know. He went on to someone else who had their hand raised, which he should have done in the first place. If someone doesn't have their hand raised, it means they don't have the answer. Don't be mad when you call on someone without their hand raised and they don't have an answer. So he continued his lecture, and I started calming down from the surprise spotlight. But a few minutes later, he had another question. Can anyone define a peninsula? Oh, I know what a peninsula is, but I don't know how to describe it, so I won't raise my hand. Jaden! What? Are you actually trying to give me a seizure? I don't... Do you know? No, but... No, well, I mean, yes, I know what it is. Then he yelled, then tell me! The class laughed because he was being sarcastic. I thought it was funny too, but for some reason I almost started crying. He didn't call on me the rest of the year. Alongside being the shy girl, I was also known as being the art kid. I think everyone who's artsy in school can relate. Whenever someone found out you like to draw, it would immediately turn to, you like to draw? Can you draw me? And the answer would always be, anyway, like the nice way of saying, haha, that's a silly question. No, of course I don't want to draw you. And several years later, to this day, people are still asking me if I would draw them things. And the answer is still, no. In my middle school art class, on the last day of school, we had a little celebration end-of-the-year art competition. Not a drawing contest, but who's the most passionate about art and is most likely going to do something with it in their life and not just drop it and get a day job sitting in a cubicle all day. Contest. Me, having pretty much zero self-confidence, already accepted the fact that someone else would get it. I wasn't sad or anything. I just knew in my head people weren't going to vote for me because, 1, I never really talked to people, and it was a class vote, and 2, I don't know, I just didn't think I was good enough. But to my surprise, I actually won! I was so startled when the teacher called my name, like, what? Me? Are you sure? You don't want to count the votes again? Kathy's pretty good. Everyone likes Kathy. Freaking Kathy. Then high school happened, and I met my high school art teacher. This guy was... I don't know how to describe him. I've never met someone so psychopathic. To start, he had this obsession with Pirates of the Caribbean, and even though there's nothing wrong with that, I mean, everyone has their fandoms, he would sit back at his desk and blast different remixes of the Pirates of the Caribbean soundtrack. Even when we were all trying to draw, he would hop up onto desks and scream, "Swing your sword!" while whirling around a golf club with a paintbrush taped to the end of it. No one knew what he meant. We didn't question anything. He hung a pirate flag on the emergency fire sprinkler. A bit of a safety hazard if you ask me, but again, no one questioned him. And one time on a random day of class, "Arrgh, draw me!" He burst through the door dressed up completely like a pirate, screaming in people's faces and running around like a crackpot. I didn't take his class anymore. But that was not the end of Mr. Captain Jack Sparrow. Nope. You know why? Because he was one of the tennis coaches. Yep. And you all know who was on the tennis team. It wasn't that bad because he coached the boys' team. His ex-wife coached the girls. She got fired later on for sleeping with the track teacher, but this story isn't about her. So he'd be there while we were on the next court with our own drills. And one practice, I don't know what happened, but all of a sudden he got super hyped out of nowhere and started yelling and making a commotion, and we all kind of just stopped and looked over at him like, okay, what's he doing? And then he started yelling, "I'm gonna jump over the net!" And the rule of tennis for everyone out there is, don't jump over the net. We were all just standing there like, what the heck is going on? And then he started running to actually do it. And you know what happened? He safely jumped over the net. Wrong. His foot caught the top of it, and it slingshotted him face first into the concrete. This is why you don't jump over the net. You need to take him to the doctor. And she's like, nah, he's fine. Like, no, seriously, he could have a concussion. That was a hard hit. He's alright, he'll shake it off. Dude, so his ex-wife took him to the doctor, and we all just stood around for a while. I don't think he had a concussion, but he did get 2 black eyes and had to wear sunglasses in class for like a month. And that was cool for me, there you go. Hey dudes, it's been a while since I've talked to you. Sorry I took so long getting this video out. I'm gonna start uploading more frequently now, so yeah. I wanted to let you know real quick before the recording bloopers, there's new t-shirt designs in the shop now, so you might want to check those bad boys out. Yeah. I always record in my closet, and Ari's in here with me. You got anything to say, Ari? Quack? Okay, so yeah, see you later, alligator. Quiet person. And I always only had one, and I was so shy that, my neck popped. Which he should have done in the first... Hey, which he should have done in the first... Ari! Which he should have done in the... God dang it. I think that actually helped me continue doing art, actually. Wait. Quack, quack. Raise your hand if you've ever sacrificed physical, mental, and/or emotional health to overwork yourself into an extremely depressive state of mind that takes days to recover from in hopes to be happy with a result, knowing it's probably not gonna be worth it in the end. If a friend came up to you and said, "Hey, I'm gonna go run 50 miles and refuse to eat, sleep, or take care of myself until I'm done," you'd be like, "No, you doof, that's a horrible idea. You need sunscreen first." Overworking yourself has such a confusing interpretation right now. Everyone knows it's not good, but at the same time, it's also glorified. The best examples are in school or work environments. Dude, I had 6 hours of homework last night and didn't get to bed until 4 a.m. You think that's bad? The other week, I had 3 tests to study for, so I pulled an all-nighter and only drank coffee for 2 days straight. I have not slept for a week. My blood flows with Red Bull and Xanax. When someone's driven to work exceptionally hard, obviously that's really admirable. But when they start forfeiting self-care in place of hard work, that's when you start crossing into the realm of pain and uncontrollable suffering. Yeah, but enduring the pain and pushing forward is super strong. No. Admiring something that's stupid and unhealthy isn't commendable. Instead of encouraging it, tell your brain, hey, no, bad. not on the carpet. Your emotions start to chop and change more, your mental health starts to deteriorate, you snap more at things that aren't big deals, everything feels like you're playing sudden death mode in Smash Bros. Honey, I brought you some lemonade. Everyone is going to experience burning themselves out in some sort of way. That's part of life. If you don't, you're either perfect or the devil. And I don't trust either of those, so stay back. I've been slowly losing my sanity from overworking myself ever since I dropped out of college, which was 2 years ago. It's the type of thing that slowly creeps in, and you only start to notice it when your insides have already deteriorated by 30% and your insanity stat has reached level 10. Burnout is caused by 3 main variables: depersonalization, where you don't feel in control of yourself anymore, emotional exhaustion, and a lost sense of achievement. Wow, Jaden, you're so smart! Ha! Yep, you know me. I'll research anything all day just to educate the people. After a long time of feeling like a very sad shell of a person, I started seeing a therapist. So the first day I came in, she just asked some basic questions to get to know me and my situation. And she got to the question, what would you describe your average daily schedule to be? And I was like, all right, that seems simple enough. So I wake up around 8:30, have a small snack, work out for like 30 minutes, and start working. So I work until lunch, and then I go back to work. Yeah. And I work until dinner, and then I work until I go to sleep. And when's that? 1 a.m. Yeah, I see the problem now. I was, and still am, struggling with the mindset of, if I'm not working, I'm being lazy. And the fact that I work for myself in my own home and am my own boss doesn't help at all. Taking a break to play games? But I could be working. Eating dinner? I could be working. Sleeping? But I could be working. Working? But I could be working harder. I'm not saying this just for you, but for myself. It's okay to take personal time for yourself. Don't work your life away. I'll take a break when I'm dead. Frick. I never got to come up with a funny tombstone. I asked a bunch of my friends about their experiences with overworking themselves, and they were all like, oh yeah, burnout is torture and can go frickin' suck a jellyfish. Their stories consisted of not sleeping for hours or days on end in exchange for more time to work, denying themselves food or water until they finished something, breaking for a minute to go to the bathroom only to go right back to work, snapping at friends or family for no reason. It sucks because these aren't even uncommon experiences. It feels so good to be validated and admired for working hard, but there's a slippery slope there of accidentally forgetting to keep yourself alive and sane if you're not careful. I'm here to save you from yourself! What? What? Wait, I've got to study for final exams! No time! Go take a nap! 46% of Americans drop out of college anyway! I'm kidding. School is important. If you drop out, you don't get to use me as an excuse to your parents. But it's important not to die from burnout, or in general. Don't ever die. I also asked my friends if overworking themselves negatively impacted their relationship with the end product, and there were 2 different interpretations. Some of them said, holy frick, yes, I hate that thing now. Stressing and pushing themselves too much made them sloppy and make awful mistakes. They cut more corners and agreed the final product suffered because of the pressure they put on themselves. Another friend, with better hair, described it as being a sick, twisted reward for unhealthy behavior. Of course, they were able to finish the project, which they wanted, but the steps they took to complete it led to painful burnout and definitely was more emotionally damaging than if workflow was more evenly distributed. My scientific conclusion? You suffer either way. Here, have some tips to not be emotionally damaged for a week after overworking yourself. Don't do too much of the same thing without any sort of change whatsoever. You're not a mindless work zombie in a hamster ball. Doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over and over is a formula for absolute misery. Atrox, who helps with animating the videos, had a good analogy, so I'm gonna steal it. So say you like chocolate. I do like chocolate. No one asked you. So imagine you hypothetically enjoy eating chocolate, but when you only eat chocolate and nothing else, you feel sick. That nauseous feeling in your throat and stomach that makes you want to lay down and throw up for the rest of the day. It's the same with anything else. Do more than just work and eat hypothetical chocolate all the time, because otherwise... Take time for self-care. Yeah, it sounds generic and straightforward. So then do it, you dummy! Spend time with yourself. Do something that'll refuel your juice tanks. When you're running on empty, you gotta take time to fill the tank back up to full. Don't just try to avoid the inevitable by pouring a little cup of gas in and hoping that'll tie you over. Enjoy yourself! I'm not yelling at you. I'm yelling at me, because I still have a really hard time with that one. Take a shower. You've probably been working for 5 days straight. Take a break from social media. Sounds cliche, but it works. Spend time with friends, if you have any. Do some stretches or something that includes moving your body. Exercise equals dopamine, which means less depression. Yay! Stick to a healthy sleeping schedule. If you're a farmer, I am a farmer. No one asked you. You gotta tend to a variety of fields instead of hyper-focusing on the same one every day. Push yourself to always be trying something new or focus on improving. It's easy to get stuck in the same grind of consistency. Everyone's a unique, special snowflake, but eventually your brain is gonna start craving something different, and if it doesn't get anything new, it throws a tantrum. You get more excited about things you're going to learn and get better at. Spice everything up. If you're a lumberjack, I am a lumberjack. Will you cut that out? You can't keep swinging your axe continuously at trees all the time. It'll start getting too dull and become difficult to keep going. You gotta take time to stop and sharpen your tools. Keep things balanced. You can create your best ideas when you're not stressed and overworked and sad and tired and feel like poop. Wait, I thought you were a farmer. No one asked you. Hey ho, it's me again. Hope you liked the video, and as a pact to myself, I promise to not pull any all-nighters while making it. I'm not sure about any of the other members of the team. If they did, they're fired. Anyway, big update. I moved to LA. I always thought I would live in Arizona my whole life and die of a heat stroke, but so many opportunities opened up to me in LA, and I've got so many great friends there, and I'm so freaking excited. Moving was a pain, and that's what I've really been busy with, but I'm mostly settled now. LA still intimidates me because the people here can be a lot, but I'm doing my best. I'm excited about the future. I'm excited about the videos. I'm excited about some projects in the works. Also, school is starting up again. Sucks to suck, and I wish you the best of luck, soldier. Maybe you can be the 54% of Americans that doesn't drop out. Anyway, thanks for sticking around, and bye. A month has already passed of 2018, and you know what that means. People have already started giving up on their New Year's resolutions. Google claims that only 8% of people actually keep their resolutions, which is like the ultimate, I'm not mad, just disappointed. Well, I'm happy to tell you that I haven't dropped any of my resolutions. I don't write any. My family never really did resolutions. Once my dad was like, let's all write resolutions this year. And we still didn't, and then I didn't accomplish anything. For me, when I want to change something, I start trying to integrate it into my life right away, rather than waiting until next week, or next year, or next lifetime for that fresh start. Every day is a Jaden New Year. Woo! As someone who doesn't write them and probably isn't qualified to critique the art of New Year's resolutions, I'm gonna toss my opinion that no one asked for into the ring. I think the main contributors to those 92% failing goals are they're too unrealistic and they're too vague. Let's stop beating around the bush and talk about the most common resolution people make. Losing weight, eating healthier, you know, that rabbit hole. Lose 20 pounds by drinking this tea from a weird plant you've never heard of. Lose 10 pounds in 30 minutes or your pizza's free. Lose your money. It's all basically just, alright, give me the money! All those quick fix weight loss scams that make too good to be true claims are just people who want your money. Sure, the scale says, hey, great job, you lost 7 pounds in a week. But your body says, yeah, but that was all just water weight, and also I don't feel very good. Or, if you want change, you've got to earn it through work. There isn't an easy way out. Making changes in your lifestyle need to be sustainable for life. That's why they're called lifestyle changes. Not, I'm gonna pay $200 for this diet shake, feel good for 2 weeks, lose 10 pounds, start feeling bad, and give up in a month. Changes. I'm gonna start working out more. I'm gonna start going to the gym. Let's be honest with ourselves here. That's a weak excuse for a resolution. I'll go on a run every other morning. I'll lift weights 3 to 5 days a week. Those are much easier to follow than I'll exercise more. Get out of here with that vague crap. You don't even know what you mean by that. And don't be flaky and say, oh, I missed a week. Oh, I'm hopeless. You're not
not going to be perfect for a whole year. Take a breath, chill, and keep going. I'm saying that to myself just as much as I am to you. I've been trying to be more self-aware about when my brain just wants to turn one little mess up into an excuse to stop something entirely. I'm getting better at slowly ending that habit. I grew up doing a lot of sports. Soccer, martial arts, tennis, competitive Pokemon. I know my way around the gym. But I dropped it all my last year of high school to focus on YouTube and art. I didn't care about what I ate, and combined with not moving around much, I started feeling pretty crummy. So I ended up turning to what most people do when they reach a similar problem. Alright, here we go. Let's talk about home exercise videos. Why are so many of them so fake? The weird hip-hop music and the smiles that are a bit too wide. It might just be the plastic surgery, but it all makes me feel uncomfortable. I get that instructors want to make exercise seem fun and all that, but it feels super condescending to me. How the frig do they do entire workouts smiling and talking and making cheesy eating pizza jokes? Alright, now hold that squat. Ooh, feel that burn in those quads. I'm smiling and articulating everything perfectly, and I totally know you're panting like a dying animal over there. Don't think about that leftover pizza in the fridge. Looking at you, Brittany. If you're looking for good home exercise programs, I'm gonna recommend this blog I've been following for a super long time called Fitness Blender. Whoop, is that the sellout alarm? Is Jane finally selling out? No, turn that thing off. I've never talked to Fitness Blender. They're not paying me to say this. They don't even know I exist. It's run by this nice couple, Daniel and Kelly. They're super down to earth and have a really healthy view on fitness and wellness. You can tell they know their stuff. All their exercise videos and tips are completely free. And if you want to use one of their written programs or meal plans, they're like $15. And they don't have that dumb music in the background of their video. If you're just starting out exercise, it's gonna hurt and or suck for a bit. If it doesn't, you aren't gonna see changes. Well, okay, don't murder yourself. Be smart about it. But your body is gonna complain for a while, and that's good. There's plenty of activities you can do. Playing a sport with friends, walking your dog, a casual battle to the death, squats, and respect your starting point. When I first started trying to get back into working out, I was just... Okay. Alright, got through it. Alright, we're done with our warm-up, grab a quick drink of water, and we'll get right into the workout. But just stick through the beginning, because that's literally the hardest part. Raise your hand if you're sore! Ha! Trick question, you can't raise your arms, they're jello. Don't forget that exercise is only a quarter of the health journey. What you eat is the biggest variable to all this life-changing athlete hippie mumbo-jumbo. Eating right is like straight-up magic. You feel amazing. It's the closest thing to drugs that isn't drugs. There's a difference between being thin versus fit versus healthy. Kinda like Venn diagram style. Someone could be thin, but that doesn't mean they're at all healthy. Someone could be super swole and buff, but eat junk 24/7. And someone could be eating super healthy, but not have the body of a supermodel. There's a healthy range of everything. I used to have a really bad relationship with eating. I've talked about it before. In college, I developed an eating disorder and a fear of eating food, and I would go like an entire day eating almost nothing. No, Jaden! You think that eating 600 calories a day is just gonna float you to all your hopes and dreams? Nope. It's just gonna give you headaches and emotional breakdowns. You can trust me. I'm from the future. Also, learn what Bitcoin is and invest everything you can into it while you still can. I wish there was more information being taught on the dangers of eating disorders, because if I knew about that whole mess 3 years ago, I would have been like, whoa, okay, never mind. Let's do a 180 here. This ship is whack. I'm getting out of here before it controls everything in my life. You can't abuse your body and expect anything good to come from it. Man, I feel great. I could totally run a marathon and write an essay right now. I'm so energized and my brain is so clear. Thanks for feeding me literally one grape. You don't go to the gas station, pour a cup of gas into your car, and then try to drive to China. Eating less than your body needs to physically survive accomplishes nothing. It might seem like it's working in the moment, but honey, you've got a big storm coming. Please try to end it as soon as you can. I'm not at all trying to shame anyone going through rough times with their self-image. I know it's a really hard thing to fight against. I was pretty far gone when I was struggling, and even though I'm in a much better place now, I do still have bad days. What helps me is trying to separate logical thoughts from the bad ones that fuel the irrational fears. They're not here to see you succeed. They're just the dumb brain versions of those TV and email scams where they're like, hey, give me your credit card info, social security number, and mother's maiden name, and I'll give you $1 million. I won't literally destroy your life. I'm just your friendly neighborhood Nigerian prince. It's all more simple than you think. Eat healthy when you can. Fresh fruit, vegetables, whole foods. And it's okay to treat yourself every once in a while. Don't say, I'm never eating sugar for the rest of my life. You're setting yourself up for failure there. and end up pulling a James. Exercise as much or as little as you're ready for, and be mindful and respectful about how your body feels. Little changes go a long way. Remember, you're doing this for you. And don't play that dumb hip-hop music while you work out, or I swear to Hercules, I'm gonna run someone over with an exercise bike. Hey, it's been a while. Sorry. Anyway, I don't know if you've seen yet, but the Fine Bros made a reaction video on me. I've already seen it and had a reaction, but I don't think I'll be making a I react to people react to me thing. I know a lot of people wanted me to do that. I enjoyed the video. They said some nice things. I hope you see it. And thanks to the Fine Bros for thinking I'm someone worth reacting to. This video took a bit longer to get done. This year's actually going to be pretty busy, and we've got some special things in the works for you in the future. I'm really trying to up the quality of videos and not die in the process. I used to be super strict on uploading every 2 weeks, but it's really not sustainable for my mental health or my health in general, so the videos will just be done when they're done. If I could post more, I definitely would, but I care more about the quality of videos than a certain schedule. So yeah. Also, I hope you liked the video. Stick to your resolutions, keep working towards the person you want to become, and take care of yourself. I'm working on all of that stuff too. Okay, bye. You want to hear what the best intro is for this video?
What?
I'm using Clip Studio Paint to draw, and James is using Paint Tool Sai. I don't want to see any comments. Okay. So hello everyone, again.
Hey, we're back.
James is here from The Odd Ones Out, if you didn't know him.
I'm The Odd Ones Out.
And I'm Jaden.
Obviously.
This is stupid. This time we're gonna be doing Pokemon drawings, but we're gonna do Pokemon fusions. Yeah. So James, you haven't drawn any Pokemon fusions before.
You're right, I am severely out-practiced.
I have dabbled a bit, but it's been a long time, so I don't know how this is gonna go. What we did was we each chose one Pokemon for each round, and we have to fuse our 2 Pokemon for that round. So my Pokemon that I chose for this round is Weavile.
Weavile. Okay, good. So the one I chose is Cubone. So
this is gonna be interesting.
You have to draw the skull of that Pokemon.
I mean, I don't have to.
I mean, whatever.
Have you been playing Pokemon Moon or Sun?
Sun, yeah. I've played it for about 2 hours, and I have not picked it up since. Does this Pokemon have an evolution?
Weavile?
Yeah.
He is the evolution.
Oh, he is? Because I was thinking he should be wearing a skull of its parents, but whatever, I guess. So this is a bit off topic from Pokemon, but have you heard about this guy named Donald Trump?
I think I have.
In the 90s, he made a board game. So there's
Did
a board game about Donald Trump. Yes. It's like Monopoly, but Donald Trump.
So you can like buy the Trump towers.
I don't know, but as soon as I saw it, I bought it. I just went on Amazon and I bought it. Yes. And I bought the most expensive shipping.
Wow. You're excited about this.
I know. I have not started off strong this round, to be honest.
The thing on Weavile's head kind of makes him look like a pharaoh. If King Tut had a Pokemon, he'd probably choose Weavile.
I'm trying to get it so it's obvious that this is a skeleton, not some weird alien. Speaking of Egypt, this is your video, so you're going to be the one who has to edit this.
I wonder if we're gonna accidentally have our videos be the exact same time like we did last time.
that was totally planned. No, it totally was planned, remember?
Yeah, totally was.
I have a bad feeling that my part thing looks a lot worse than your thing.
I don't think that art is relative to how good it is.
Wise words.
It's just the idea behind it. Do you think hands are like one of the hardest things to draw? A lot of people think that.
You know what's funny is my characters don't have fingers or nothing, so he's going to be holding an icicle. Yeah.
Nice.
Because he's an ice guy. I was trying to do his fingers like the Cubone fingers, but they just ended up looking like Lego hands. It looks like he's wearing a scarf, which is fine. He's cold.
What would this name be?
With the Weebone. Wait, no, that's it. It's not a good change.
Change it. Cubile.
This video just got a lot inappropriate.
All right, are you done?
I'm done.
All right.
Oh man, we spent 30 minutes doing that?
Oh no!
Oh wow, yours is wow.
Aw, yours is cute. You went the more cute route.
Yeah, yours is really good. Crap,
Thank
it's
you.
like really well made. I'm going against a professional.
Okay, so my Pokemon for this round is Sandslash.
Sandslash? Oh
Yeah.
man. Well, have fun fusing this boy up. Umbreon.
I
like Sandslash a lot.
Yeah, he's pretty cool.
He's a cool dude. I think these actually fuse really well together.
Are you really? Because I was gonna say I have no idea. See, I'm doing like messy sketches, and your sketches are very clean.
I'm a clean sketchier.
No, that's not it.
Sketcher.
Clean sketchier.
People always say like, do you have any art tips?
My advice is to just start.
Just draw whenever you can.
Even just a little doodle.
There's no right way to draw. It's just whatever works for you. So even if you think like, oh, no one does this, I need to not do it. You don't have to not do it just because no one else is doing it. You shouldn't really compare your art to people because
That's true.
At one point they were at a spot you were in.
Oh yeah, good advice.
Like, oh, I'll never be as good as this person because I'll
never be good as James. Look at this.
You know what'd be cool as well? If people played along with us.
Oh yeah.
And they tweeted at us their drawings.
Oh, I'm just imagining what Jaden's drawing and how much more professional it looks, I guess.
Don't compare. We just talked about this.
We just talked about this. You said that these two fused well together? Crap,
I think so.
Not going for cuteness. I'm going for how I think that actually is. Actually, no, I should just go for cuteness. What the heck?
Cuteness points. I need to make sure that I'm more lively when I'm talking because I just realized I'm totally focused.
That is true. I have been like in the zone, so I need to be like, yo, Jaden, have you ever heard about Donald Trump?
Let's not get into that. The comment section will be a war zone. My voice is actually really monotone and soft as it is.
I feel like everyone's voice is always just not as exaggerated and excited as we are for videos. Your drawings, this guy, he's like doing something, you know? He's like, woo, what's he doing? But my guy, it's just like he's standing there. That's what he's doing.
I saw this, I can't remember where I saw it, but a really good thing that I go by is like the coffin rule, where if you drew a box around your character, try and not make it so they're in a coffin.
He has a frisbee in its mouth. Oh yeah, what would its name be? Sandbrion?
Sandbrion. It's like a dog. I would have him as a pet. Like, go get the mail, Sandbrion.
You like color yours and add little white highlights. I chose Blaziken.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting. I chose Scizor. This is gonna be freaking metal. Everyone thinks my favorite Pokemon is Torchic. But it's not. It's Blaziken. You fake fans. I'm just kidding. My favorites are Blaziken and Walrein. Walrein is great.
So you know how Blaziken has like a V on its head?
I think we're doing the same thing.
The other guy has Scizor has like a W. So I put in 3 sharp and pointy ones.
Oh, you're so creative.
Yes. If I make it look intentionally derpy, then be like, oh, it's adorable.
You like to go the cute route.
I do. He's angry. I want him to, be doing something like punching something or, like, yeah.
Scizor's claws kind of look like another creature because it's got like the dots on the side.
Oh, yeah.
The guy's like, Meh!
Well, now I'm distracted. So then you can like add like legs and then like a tail and I've given up going for the derpy look.
What look are you going for it now?
Right now it's I don't know. Maybe he could have 1 claw hand and 1 fire chicken hand.
I want to see if I can resize this head.
Are you already in the coloring phase?
No, I'm in the resizing the head phase.
I feel like I just gave Blaziken claw arms. Let's just finish this. I want to be done.
He's really chubby on the legs though.
Oh, I like the little claw toe, right at the end. That's smart. That's good. Dang it.
His name is Reuniclus.
And then the one I chose is
Abomasnow.
You got it.
I thought that the jelly characteristic of him would make for an interesting fusion. I don't know how I'm gonna draw his mouth. He kind of looks like a frog right now. Ugh, this looks strange. I don't know how to approach this one. Oh god.
Aha!
I'm restarting.
Well, I have already started. Good. I'm proud. I'm good. I'm so far happy with this.
You know what really bothers me?
What?
When people write credit to the original artist.
Oh, yeah!
Like, do you really think that's helping anyone?
And then we encase the whole thing in encase the whole thing in jelly. That's the thing I've learned, is that sometimes more doesn't always mean it's better.
Yeah, it's very easy to overdo it in art. Part of art is knowing when to be done.
That's true.
Because, you can always be adding extra stuff.
But then it gets too busy.
Yeah.
What would this one be called?
Abomasnow.
Hey, that's good. That's cool.
He's adorable. He's like one of those really angry, but he's like so small. You're like, aw, you can't be angry. You're not a threat to me.
I like the little sideburns right here on the side that you gave him. Zebstrika.
Ooh, and then mine's Dragalge.
One is a zebra horse and one's a seahorse.
Are we scientists right now?
Yeah. Why must we play God? The seahorse has so much crap on top of it. Okay, I have the idea in my head, and I think I'm going to butcher it. People out here watching this probably think I'm good, and I think I'm... Holy crap, okay, no, I'm bad. There's like people drawing fan art who are better than me.
Yeah, it's always like, oh, you're the one that needs all the recognition and
That's
not
true,
me.
Yeah. The thing about doing YouTube videos is that you don't need to be a good artist.
If you're bad, you don't have to brand yourself that you are good.
I don't know if you knew this, but like Grade A Underway was a math teacher, and he got fired from that job, and I was going to school to be a math teacher, and I dropped out.
That's 2 less math teachers in the world.
YouTube has stolen 2 math teachers.
Are zebras counted as horses?
I think they're like cousins or something.
They see each other at Thanksgiving.
Were you the type of kid who wanted a pony?
No, I wanted dogs.
My twin sister like wanted to say, can we get a pony? And then my mom was always like, where would we put it? And we would like, good point. Last time we did this, I thought I went a little too easy on you. This time though, I think I know who I'm going up against. Yes, I am a coloring master. Hey, we both did the little front hooves sort of thing.
Yeah, yours is like a minotaur.
Yeah, okay. Final round?
Final round. I went a bit all out with oh god.
I mean, hey, it's final round.
Tyrantrum, and I chose Deoxys.
Holy, what am I going, how do you do this? You know what, I'm gonna pull out all my cards. He's gonna be derpy. I have given up.
This is turning out to be a joke. This poor thing. Who hurt you?
This is an abomination, to be honest. This doesn't look like either.
I don't know what I think about this round as a final ending round.
Yeah, this is how we're ending off. Why am I like erasing parts of it? I'm like, oh no, it doesn't look good. It's like all of it doesn't look good. This is the best legendary dinosaur I've ever seen.
They need to hire us right now. It's getting worse by the minute.
To be honest, I can't even tell what's what anymore.
I don't know about this round. He's so cute. He's like if he had a pre-evolution.
If the 2 of them combined had a pre-evolution. I like how we both had the hands. We had the hands as the noodle. Yours is okay. Yours is actually I can tell what's going on.
It's like a cluster of just throwing things in there.
So what have we learned?
We have learned that I don't think we learned anything. What was the one you're proud of?
I think the 4th one.
All right, so now you should go over and watch James's video.
Yeah, if you haven't already done that.
So, yeah, bye.
Bye.
Sneaky advertisements. You all know what I'm talking about. It's when those companies try to get away with selling crappy products by sneaking around details and drawing you in with good deals. There's countless products out there that companies make seem super amazing on the ads or in the commercials, and then you buy it and it's complete crap. So here's some tips, companies, on whether you should sell your products or not, because we, the consumers, are very sick and tired of your sneaky little plans and stuff. If you have to hide something about your product, don't sell it. Okay, how do we say this product will completely blind you if you get it in your eyes? How about we just say that? Blindness is pretty serious and we don't want anyone getting hurt. But we can't have people looking at the bottle and seeing that they could get blinded and get scared and not buy it. Jeremy, how about we write, do not let come in contact with face? But that makes it seem not as serious. Exactly. Jeremy, make the print really small and put it at the back and the bottom of the product. If you have to hire actors or write a script for the people on what to say about your product, don't sell it. Okay, so what you're gonna say is, I love this product, it saved me countless hours of work. But I haven't even used the product before. How do I know if it does? Just say it and we'll pay you lots of money, okay? Don't try to make things seem better by making all the warnings all proper. So you're saying that if someone were to drink this, the product would slowly break down their stomach wall, causing the stomach acid to digest itself, resulting in serious injuries and maybe even death in a matter of days. Yes, that's correct. Not for consumption. If you have to woo people into buying your product with gifts, don't sell it. Special offer! if you buy the self-heating coffee mug, you'll also get a second one, free! Also, if you pay shipping and handling, you get 5 free packs of coffee beans of your choice to go with your amazing new mug. And there's also a limited time offer for a really neat spoon for your coffee mixing. But wait, if you act now, you get a very exclusive mystery prize! Order your self-heating coffee mug today! If you're selling a medicine and the side effects are worse than the actual problem, don't sell your product. Side effects may include sneezing, itchy or irritated eyes, runny nose, dizziness, sore throat, depression, suicidal thoughts or actions, vomiting, some forms of cancer, and memory loss. Some deaths have also been recorded. That sounds like a lot of side effects for just curing allergies. Yes, but it's worth it. But most of the side effects include what allergies actually are, like sneezing, itchy or irritated eyes, runny nose, and sore throat. It's basically like you're paying money for allergies. Yes, but it's worth it.
My mom put me in a lot of extracurricular activities when I was growing up, like I've mentioned before. And one I haven't talked about yet was the summer camp called Camp Operetta. When I was the ripe age of 8, my mom decided I wasn't enough of a versatile super child yet, and it was time for me to dip my toes into the showbiz puddle that is musical theater. I did piano and stuff, but I've never been interested in the performing arts. So when my mom asked me if I wanted to do this Camp Operetta thing during the summer, I was like, okay. Wait, what is this? Look, I just agreed with anything my parents told me as a kid. I didn't know I could actually have an opinion. I'm assuming that most of you don't know what Camp Operetta is because I googled it and got no results. To be fair, it was a one-off indie camp one of the local elementary schools just did. So, basically Camp Operetta was for young artsy theater kids and would start off by sitting in a group and reading a picture book. Then everyone works together to rewrite it into a musical play to perform in front of the parents at the end of the camp. And then what should the tiger say? Make them say the F word. Then we all get assigned roles for the play, write the music, and make the costumes and set. It was actually really fun, and I looked forward to it a lot. Also, when I say write music, I mean the teachers tell us how to play nursery songs on xylophones and those colored plastic tubes. We weren't dropping fire in 4th grade. The first year I did Camp Operetta, the book we were supposed to theaterize was... I can't remember. I just know it was about a bunch of animals in the jungle, and I wanted to land the role of Cheetah because I thought cheetahs were cool. And obviously, I'm the best cheetah out of all you losers. She wasn't the main character, but I've never been a main character kind of guy. I'm the I can't cope with #1 spots because the expectation, spotlight, and stress is enough to break me kind of guy. So that's why I'm always happy to sit at, like, #2 in most things. It proves, hey, I'm talented and hardworking enough to land an important and high-up role, without complete judgment and pressure of being at the top with everyone waiting for you to mess something up. Bit of a depressing life hack for you guys. Spoiler alert, I nailed the audition and reeled myself in the role of Cheetah. The catch was there were too many kids in the camp for the amount of characters in the play, so what the teachers decided we'd do was assign 2 people per character, and then halfway through the play, switch out casts. The girl who landed Cheetah 2 was this one girl who I don't remember the name of, but I thought she was super cool because she only had 1 arm. It's a good thing the teachers didn't care that the 2 kids who shared a role didn't have to look similar, because they'd either have to dye her hair dark brown and make her look Asian somehow, or chop one of my arms off. We made masks out of paper plates, painted a jungle scenery on big sheets of paper for the background. I think the costumes were made of paper too. Look, they didn't have much money. I remember one day I decided I wanted to bring my favorite stuffed animal to camp with me and show him off to the other kids. It was this stuffed mouse I got at a bookstore I named Raoul, spelled R-A-O-O-L-E, because that was 8-year-old me trying my best. I brought out Raoul during lunch/break time, and we all started playing with him. We stood in a big circle and tossed him hot potato style to each other, and after a few minutes of this, I went to go use the bathroom real quick. Raoul's always been really special to me because he was the first purchase I made completely on my own without my parents' permission. At the end of the school year, if you read enough books and took a little test to prove you read it, you'd get to go on a field trip to a bookstore, and I, being the bookworm I am, barely scraped in by reading the bare minimum amount of books to make it. In a desperate attempt to make the cut in time, I even requested a bunch of random book tests. In some miracle, I'd guess enough answers right to pass and get points for. It was pathetic, and it worked.
Hell yeah, suckers! I totally earned this trip. Woo!
The purpose of the trip was for kids to get excited about reading and buy some books they'd read over summer break. So I walked around the bookstore, looked at the books that people were talking about, skimmed the new releases, and then bought a mouse because I don't like reading. And I was really excited about it because it was my first 100% own personal choice. I didn't have to go, "Mommy, can I get this?" I made my own decision. With their money. Since that field trip, I took Raoul everywhere, and he's always been my favorite stuffed animal and super special to me. Hey, we ripped his foot off. So in the literal 2 minutes I was gone taking a pee, the kids got so rambunctious that they ripped Raoul's foot off, and all the frickin' beans were spilling all out the gash hole.
What the frick, you barbarians!
I immediately put Raoul back in my bag, upside down, so no more beans spilled out. But I wasn't really that upset about it. For some sixth sense reason, while I was in the bathroom, I actually thought to myself, they're gonna rip him open somehow. And they did. I was cool, and we were all able to joke about it. The beans that spilled out looked like little eggs, so we were like, oh, he's laying eggs. After camp, my mom was able to stitch him back up too, so he's all good. Look, here he is, doing good. Anyway, we kept working on the play, finished getting the show set up, practiced our lines, and after a couple weeks, we were ready to perform in front of the parents. And I think it went really well. I honestly don't remember anything about it, but my parents are sending videotape footage they took of it, so here's some of that. But that's not the end of Camp Operetta. I went again next year, and this time we did a play on the rainbow fish. The story of a special fish with shiny rainbow scales, and no one wanted to hang out with him because he wouldn't give them what makes him special. And the only way he felt like he could be happy was to give away his specialness to the fish that only wanted to leech off his beauty. Setting aside the controversial morals of the book, we got to work turning it into a play. There weren't as many kids this year, so we didn't need to share roles. I ended up, again, with a semi-main character, the seahorse. Now, hardcore rainbow fish stans are probably saying, wait, there's no seahorse in that story. And you're right. As a group of kids, we decided to completely create a new character in the story because we liked seahorses. And that was the cohesive moral story about acceptance and loneliness. Can we add a seahorse? Make him say the F word! During the music learning part of the play, the teachers asked us who could play the piano because they wanted to assign someone the role of playing the Under the Sea melody from The Little Mermaid without botching it up. I, along with 3 other kids, raised our hands, and we were taken to the piano to do a little musical audition. The other kids took turns playing Mary Had a Little Lamb and Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, and I quickly realized I was overqualified for this part. When it was my turn to play, I sat down and played Pachelbel's Canon I memorized from my piano recital, like a show-off. That was the one time I realized I was the Asian kid in a scenario. I got the part. The night of the play, we got into our costumes. Mine was made out of a towel with the bottom rolled up to look like a seahorse tail. I thought the costume was actually really cool, but a problem arose when I was in the middle of my final lines in the performance. I had a solo part where I was supposed to build hype for the ending of the play, then raise my arms up at the end to deliver the lines that induced the big finale. But as I was saying my lines and getting ready to raise my arms up, I realized the bracelet I was wearing was caught on one of the towel strings. I started freaking out because this was the big finishing move for my character. It said in the script, "Seahorse raises both arms, blah 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 blah." This was the big moment, and it's gonna be ruined because my costume is a towel. I was wiggling my wrist in all directions and trying to get my arm free as time was ticking down quickly. Finally, I delivered the last line and could only raise up one arm. Like Cheetah 2. I remember feeling really stupid because no one raises one arm to do anything but ask to use the bathroom or be flamboyant. I felt like I ruined the big moment, but talking to my parents afterwards, they said they didn't notice, and looking back, it was probably a much bigger deal in my 9-year-old's head than it actually was. I still feel like that was one of my biggest failures in life, though. See, that's exactly why I don't like main roles in anything. A prime example of self-fulfilling prophecy. And that was my time in Camp Operetta. No, I didn't do it a 3rd year because they didn't have enough money or participants, so they had to shut it down.
I told you they didn't have much money. You will be forever missed, Camp Operetta. You made my summers more fun and my Raoul's foot all janky. Who knows if I would have became a theater kid if Camp Operetta never shut down. But either way, I'm not doing any of that stuff now. I do drawings behind a screen. I mentioned it already, but just a reminder that there's still a few tickets left to see James, Dom, Ross, Aaron, and me frantically trying to draw and be funny at Scribble Showdown. They're selling out fast, so cop a tick if you really want to see it. You can go to scribbleshowdown.com to see which cities we're going to and on which dates. We hope to see you there, and I'm excited to win every show. Thanks for watching the video. This is a warning. Don't trust anyone with your Raouls. They can and will rip their foot off. And stay away from bracelets when your shirt is a towel. Bye-bye. You guys know Gabe the dog, right? Well, he died just recently. Rest in tranquility, sweet puppers. Your Borks will forever echo in our hearts. I wish his family the best. It's always heartbreaking to hear when people lose their pets. All animals want is love and happy, and it's just so sad because you feel for the people who took such great care of them and loved them, and they had an unbreakable bond, and I'm an animal lover. I can't help myself. Sorry, calm down. I'm trying to record. Stop. You're messing up the recording. Calm down! When I heard the sad news about Gabe, it reminded me of my old childhood dogs, and I thought I could tell you some stories because they're a bit insane. I'm surprised I haven't told them sooner, to be honest. I had 2 dogs growing up. The first one was a Shetland sheepdog, Keisha. Quick fact, growing up I didn't know what the breed was called, so I just said Keisha dog, and that's what I still call them to this day. I don't have too many memories of Keisha because my parents got her before I was born, and I was too young to remember very much from the few years we coexisted, but my mom and dad have told me stories of us, including the one I'm about to share with you. Setting the timeline here, I was really young, 3 years old. I don't have memory of this, but my parents have told me about it many times. So my mom and dad decided that we should all take a nice walk around the neighborhood with Keisha. I was apparently very excited about this and was wanting to go out right at that moment. They told me to slow my roll and wait a bit because they needed to get ready, and we would go out later. But Jaden thought, nah, I'm going now. So I took Keisha and left the house on my own without telling my parents I was leaving. There was now an unsupervised 3-year-old wandering down the street, walking a dog. I can't even imagine what that could have looked like. I don't know how far down the road I got, but by some crazy coincidence, a police cruiser just so happened to be driving by and spotted me. As it started approaching, I guess I was like, shoot, they're after me, abort, abort! And before they could ask me any questions, I start booking it back to the house. It was around that time my parents realized I left and were getting ready to go out and find me, and they come out to the front to see their frickin' child, dog leash in hand, hightailing it from this police cruiser that's following me down the neighborhood. Everything was fine. I was fine. The dog was fine. But now you know about the one time I was chased by the police. Keisha was a great dog, as I was told. She was gentle with me as a baby and was like my own fluffy bodyguard / babysitter. But she passed away before I was old enough to really remember her. I've always loved animals my entire life and would beg my parents to let us get another dog. Years and years of nagging and just, please, Mom, I promise I'll take good care of it, and I'll feed it, and I'll water it, and give it sunshine, and everything a dog needs to grow into a big, strong doggo, please! And on my 7th birthday, my dad went behind my mom's back and got me a dog without telling her. Now, okay, we went to look at dogs before as a group, but it was never an official decision we'd get one. So here's the story of when we got our new dog. My dad went to the place to pick him up. We got him from a dog rescue, which is a recommended place to get animals because you save a life and all that. Try to look into rescues and adoptions over breeders, just a tip I thought I'd just mention. And when he was holding the dog, getting ready to take him home, the dog started peeing on him. Obviously, my dad didn't want that, so he tried to hold him away from his body, but that made the dog nervous, and he turned around and bit my dad's hand. Not wanting to drop the dog on the floor, he tried to shift him over to the other hand, but he bit that one too! My dad came home with pee on his shirt, 2 bleeding thumbs, and a dog. I named him Scruffy. Scruffy was a weird little dog, Havanese breed if you're wondering. He hated my dad and loved my mom, who was ironically the only one who didn't want him. He would follow her everywhere, and when she was at work, he'd sit in the living room and do nothing but wait for her to get back. We always joked that he was just a cat in a dog's body. Come here, Scruffy! Come here! Come here, Scruffy! But we loved him anyway. My mom gave him haircuts to make it look like he had a mohawk. So back to stories. Every morning our mom would drop us off at our elementary school down the street, and Scruffy would ride in the car too. He'd sit in the back with us and stick his head out the window, but one day he just
jumped out. He freaking jumped out the window of a moving car. We weren't driving fast, mind you, because we weren't on the main road yet, but friggin' heck it, Scruffy, you can't just jump out moving cars whenever you want. He ran into the desert because he was freaked out, and we lost track of him. Of course, my brother and I still had to go to school, but I was pretty messed up for the rest of the day. And by the time I got home, he still wasn't found. This was in summer, too. A little black dog in the Arizona sun without water isn't a good combination. And he definitely wouldn't survive a night with all the coyotes around. He'd be like a little Happy Meal to him. We drove around looking for him for a long time. I was leaning out the window calling his name. And no, I didn't jump out and run away too. We didn't need two family members jumping out of car windows that day, you know what I'm saying? After searching and searching for so long, we were actually starting to lose hope. But we finally found him! Scruffy! Time for a bath. Finding Scruffy again was the biggest rush of relief I've ever experienced in my life. Want to hear about the second time he ran away? This was several years later. We were driving back from visiting my aunt in Tahoe, as I mentioned we do in a previous video. But it wasn't just my mom, dad, brother, and Scruffy with us. My dad's dad was with us too. We call him Opa. He's this old retired 4'11" horse jockey to give you an image of what he looks like. So we were driving in the middle of the desert on our way home, and we decided to stop at a gas station. My mom and I had to go to the bathroom, so she gave Scruffy to Opa and told him to let him go to the bathroom while we went to the bathroom. He was on a leash, so nothing could have gone wrong, right? Right? Yeah, of course not. While we were in the stall, I was still young enough to go in the same restroom stall as my mom, okay? Opa busts in and yells for my mom. There were a few other women in the bathroom too, so they were a bit startled to see this tiny old man come in and start making a ruckus. Yeah? And she sees Opa holding the leash with no dog on the end. Oh, great. Pull up your pants, we're going on a run. Since it was all mostly flat open desert, we were able to see Scruffy still booking it down the side of the road. And since it was a tiny middle of nowhere gas station, the few people that were there were all chasing after him too. Everyone was screaming at each other, "Get the dog! Get the dog!" and running around. Ugh, what a disaster. The thing is, even though Scruffy was a small dog with tiny legs, he could run. Those things can friggin' run. And when he started running, you couldn't stop him. It was like tunnel vision. Need to run, need to run, need to run. Where am I going? I don't know. If I just run, I'll get there. You could try to yell his name. It wasn't like he was gonna listen. He hardly did that anyway. So how'd we catch him? Driving down the road towards us was a white van. They saw that there was a herd of people chasing this tiny dog down the road. So they turned sideways, opened their big van car doors. You know, the kind I'm talking about, the ones that they slide. And Scruffy just jumped in. What? Scruffy, hasn't anyone taught you not to jump into white vans with strangers? They didn't even have to offer you dog treats to get you in there. And I could try to lie to you and say they closed the door and drove off with a free dog, but they didn't. They gave him back to us. But think about how easily they could have. Oh, thanks for catching our dog. We could have never caught up to him. I don't think you would have forgiven me if I tried to pull off that ending. And that was runaway attempt number 2. He loved us, I promise. Scruffy was a great dog, too. And even though it might not seem like it because I only talked about him trying to run away from us, he was glad to be part of our family, and we all loved him. If you have an animal, make sure you give him a good pat on the head and tell him you love him. Even if it's a snake. Yeah, snakes want love, too. It's sad to hear when animals die. Scruffy dying was the first time I ever had to experience death, and I was really heartbroken when he wasn't with us anymore. But just knowing we gave him a good life and he was a happy little dog helped me feel better. Make sure you give your animal the best life you can while they're still around. All animals deserve to be loved and cared for properly. They aren't your possession, they're a friend and a family member. Give them the right care, the right food, the right toys, the right amount of attention, everything. And make sure you do research beforehand to know exactly what it takes to make sure they're happy and healthy. Too many people impulse buy animals, and the poor thing doesn't end up being treated for correctly. Research and then love. That's the steps. Rest in peace, Gabe. Keep on borking, little pal. I was a child once. Alright, into the stories. I was a good kid growing up. I did what my parents said, followed their rules, ate what they put on my plate, maybe a bit too well. Flashback to the green bean incident. My mom told me that when I was a small toddler, sometimes I'd have horrible tantrums and rip all the sheets off my bed and sweep everything on my shelves onto the floor in an emotional outrage. She'd have to crack my door open afterwards and say, "Are you done?" so she could help me put everything back. If I wasn't, she'd lock me in my room for a bit longer as I continued being an indignant little tornado and try again in 10 minutes. I've grown out of that phase, luckily. I'm so conditioned to want to follow the rules and not do anything bad that people on multiple occasions have told me, Jaden, you're so good all the time. You've got to be rebellious every once in a while. And I say, no. Is that a start? I was such an obedient kid, I've only been grounded once in my entire life. And that story is pretty pathetic. I was maybe 6 at the time and my parents were going out for a date night or whatever to get out of the house. Understandable. Jax was a pretty exhausting kid to deal with, so they left us with a babysitter. Now, as a kid, having a babysitter is emotionally conflicting. On one hand, you don't want this rando middle school kid to be telling you what to do. Go to bed. Psh, you're not my mom. You're not even old enough to go to the bathroom at school without asking for permission. Don't tell me what to do. But on the other hand, babysitters let you get away with way more than your parents. Oh, yeah, Mom always lets us have 3 Oreos. It's okay. It's fine. Don't worry. Normally we only get to have 2 Oreos. We're so sneaky. It was getting late that night, and before it was my bedtime, I wanted to play outside on our rickety little playset. Now, I'd already gotten ready for bed. I was in my pajamas and brushed my teeth, but I figured it's not past my bedtime yet, so everything's fair game. So the babysitter watched me swing on the swings for like 5 minutes and then go down the slide one time. In the morning, when my parents were back, I woke up and they were like, "You're in trouble." Did I do something? What do you think you did? I don't know. Why do adults say that to children, by the way? What do you think you did? I don't know. Seems like you don't even know what I did and are trying to get me to rat myself out. The babysitter told us that last night you played in the backyard in your pajamas. What? We don't want you playing outside in your pajamas. You're grounded tomorrow. What the fuck? So I was grounded for a day because I played outside in my pajamas. But I cheated like 5 minutes of TV by sneak watching from around the corner, so who's the rebellious one now? There's this golf course a block or 2 down from my house that had a little lake, and my dad...
Is there an afterlife in the demon realm? Could Luz still be one of the best witches on the Boiling Owls without magic? And what happened to the Balstrom seed that Del gave Ida? These are the questions proposed by a new sneak peek of the Owl House's grand return, The Long-Lived King, a graphic novel continuing the story that releases this fall. Dana Terrace shared a handful of out-of-context panels over on Instagram that's left me with the itch to speculate. So let's waste no time and dive in. These images finally give us a look at the manga-inspired art style this book is going for, and I gotta say, I'm a big fan of this direction as someone who keeps up with a few ongoing shonen myself. If we're still milking nostalgia out of every moderately successful cartoon in 5 years, I would adore if the Owl House came back for a special or limited series that adapts this style with the right animation to accompany it. Give us designs that look like this, with animation that's akin to the new Avatar Aang the Last Airbender movie, or, staying in the realm of Disney, the recent anime-inspired soccer cartoon, Dragon Strikers. Tell me that wouldn't be a visual feast for the ages. Staying on topic, the first image Dana shared features a conversation between King and the Collector, seemingly in the Collector's bedroom within the Archive House. Albert can be spotted alongside King, so I'm guessing King borrowed him from Ida in order to fly up to the castle. King asks Collector if he knows what comes after death, a topic that'll heavily weigh on him after Ida says something to the Titan that forces him to come to the terms with the fact that he'll outlive everyone around him. It makes sense King would turn to the Collector for this, as they're both nigh immortal beings who will live far longer than they probably want. Hell, at least we know King will eventually die of old age. The jury is still out on if celestial beings like the Collector can kick the bucket at all. They seem like entities who are above mortality as a whole, which is why the only way to defeat them seems to be sealing them away. The Collector already doesn't seem to have the greatest grasp on death, so no disrespect, but I doubt he'll really have anything all that profound to say, and instead, he'll introduce King to an unhealthy coping mechanism, setting up the Collector's own arc in this book where he'll be forced to mature a bit and stop running away from heavier topics and the complicated emotions that accompany them. While we know Luz is going to lose her memories, and that's being marketed as the core conflict of this story, I suspect that death, and more so what awaits after death, will be the central theme of The Long-Lived King, exploring everyone's faith and beliefs as they come to terms with the greatest unknown in life.
The kind of stories that Dana and the team wanted to dig into within the show, but couldn't on account of it being produced for a kids network. Books are a whole different ballgame, with more lax rules, so they're able to explore a lot more in this format. Since Collector will likely lack the right words to share in this moment, this visit is definitely where he gives King one of his devices that leads to Luz's memory loss. I'm guessing he'll be like, nah, I never really thought about all that stuff. Too sad for me. But it's really bothering you, so take this. Tell it what bad feelings you want gone and it'll zap them all away. And then it'll go horribly wrong. Next, we see Luz on the roof of the Owl House. Luz is still able to fly around the demon realm with String Bean, despite losing her form of magic. And while she'll be battling amnesia for a good duration of the story, I think one thing the long-lived king will make clear is that even without glyph magic, at least for a few years, Luz is still on track to become an extraordinary witch. Not that anyone doubted Luz because, for one, look at Hunter. He doesn't have any innate magic within him, and he's still absolutely cracked despite being on par with a human. And two, Luz has her determination and wits, which really has gotten her out of a pitch more than magic, though she can still utilize some magic thanks to String Bean. The beauty of a palisman, Luz is approached by a rattled King. Bro is literally shaking. I'm guessing this is early on in the book, after King talks to the Collector, and this is the inciting incident that leads to Luz losing her memory. King's about to use whatever the Collector gives him. Luz intervenes, thinking it's a bad idea, and boom, memory wipe. Our next image shows someone, likely Lucinita, being introduced to Palistrom Grove, a location that we actually first saw in the credits of Watching and Dreaming during the time skip, where we see that Hunter has become Del's apprentice. Hooray for healthy familial ties! Presumably, this grove is what became of the Palistrom seed Del gave to Ida back in Season 2's Elsewhere and Elsewhen. Unless Del just has a stash of Palistrom seeds we didn't know about, but that wouldn't have nearly as much emotional weight. The Palistrom Grove is a section of the forest managed by Del, the Bat Queen, Willow, and Hunter, that not only provides shelter to the Palisman, but I assume is restoring their original living conditions. How they lived in the wild before Belos decimated the population in his effort to keep the curse at bay. Next, we have what appears to be a ritual being performed by Darius, Gerbil, Alador, I think Rain, and another character that I can't really pinpoint. Four of them are carrying a pot full of abomination water as they're guided by Darius. Just like Amity on the initial cover for this book, everyone here is wearing traditional Boiling Isles clothing. I mentioned in my last video on the Long-Lived King that this is actually a concept from a scratched episode centered around Arborgeist, a witch holiday on the Isles. But now that we have these panels, I'm guessing they're just carrying over the attire, but not the holiday. And instead, something or someone else is being honored here. Holidays and traditions are returning to the Boiling Isles now that Belos is gone. Woke is back in the demon realm, baby! Yet, I don't think this is going to be a super cheery occasion, as these drawings have a real somber vibe to them. I suspect that this ceremony is honoring the dead, maybe for everyone who died thanks to Belos' manipulation over the many centuries he was in the demon realm. And this is what gets Ida and King talking about the fact that the young Titan will inevitably outlive them all, sending him on a downward spiral. Finally, we have this panel of Ida going, what? She also appears to be wearing traditional Boiling Isles clothing, so again, we can assume whatever's happening on the Isles is something that all witches are partaking in. To the right of Ida, we can see a tiny bit of another panel that seems to confirm she's in the forest, and I believe this spiky hair belongs to her mother Gwendolyn, going off the length. So this is likely the scene where everyone introduces Ida to the Grove, showing her the long-term impact to one of her many contributions to restoring the Boiling Isles and moving on from the Belos era. We're a little over 2 months away from this novel releasing in stores, so if you haven't already, be sure to support the Owl House's future by pre-ordering a copy stat. But for now, that's all I got for you guys, and I'm curious to know what you think. What are your thoughts, theories, and predictions around the Long-Lived King based off these new images? Let us know in the comments down below, and keep the conversation going over on Twitter and Instagram at AllStrickFox and at Roundtable Vids. Shout out to Art with Coda for another banger thumbnail. Be sure to give him a follow over on Instagram and check out his YouTube channel. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to like and subscribe to the Roundtable with notifications on so you never miss a video. Thank you so much for watching, and I hope you have an awesome day. Peace. Romance Summer Vampires. Right now, friend of the roundtable, Reanimator is doing a Kickstarter for the second episode of her indie animation series, The Three Tones. Tammy's a newbie witch getting thrown to a grand adventure for two best friends, Sia and Shirley. But along the way, she ends up in a love triangle with two vampires, Yogaya and Darius. Oh, the drama. Be a part of the future of indie animation and support The Three Tones by checking out the Kickstarter in the description, and be sure to watch the first episode right here on YouTube.
What we do here is go back.
Need something to throw on while you draw, study, or sleep? Roundtable Rewind's got you covered. So why not take a stroll down memory lane and subscribe?
No one can tell me what to do.
See you there.
I know how to win Mecha Chameleon, and by using a little bit of science, you can turn this friend-slop hide-and-seek game into psychological warfare. Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, the show that has hidden the subscribe button somewhere in this room. Click the subscribe button if you can see it. Wow, you're good at this. Probably because, like me, you've been playing a whole lot of Mecha Chameleon. Yes, it is pronounced Mecha. It's a Japanese word that means very, extremely, or super. So, Super Chameleon. Which makes sense. It's a classic prop hunt style game, but instead of getting random objects to hide as, you have to color yourself right into the background. Or not, if you're me and have whimsy.
Damn, yeah, I can't find Tom anywhere. I found my friendly neighborhood Spider-Man, but I didn't find Tom anywhere.
Wait, you found... Oh, Spider-Man!
Dapper Mr. Tom Live, by the way. But I've been having a lot of fun with this game, and it's been all I've been seeing other streamers play for the past few weeks.
I'm unreal!
I got overconfident there.
Whistling.
Oh my gosh. Oh yeah.
She
got it. Wow, she got it.
And I get it. It's a classic hide-and-seek recipe with a fun twist, which is a recipe for endless fun. Heck, they even sold 10 million copies in just a couple of weeks. But the cool thing about Mecha Chameleon is that it's not just about who survives. Instead, each player gets awarded points based on a few different factors. Of course, a hider will get points for simply being the last one found, but there's more to it than that. They get points for being near the hunter, or if they're in the hunter's direct line of sight but don't get caught. If a hunter is looking right at you but you're camouflaged, you'll get more points. So if you really want to win this game, you need to do a little more than just finding the most remote spot on the map and holding your breath. There's a bunch of psychology that goes into a game like this, and I have all the tools you need to exploit your friends' brains all the way to victory. Grab your paintbrushes, theorists, as we help you become completely invisible in Mecha Chameleon. One of the main mechanics of the game is that your avatar can have a selection of poses. Lots of variety to choose from, but 2 or 3 of these poses are far superior than the others, mostly lying flat and the ball. But picking which one depends on your surroundings. If you are in a sparse environment with not a lot of clutter and plain open spaces, your best bet is the lying flat position. This is because a lying flat pose lowers the object's vertical profile and can reduce edge contrast against the floor or other flat surfaces, which, when there's nothing else going on, helps you to remain hidden. Studies have found that visual search is guided by what we're expecting to see, so hunters tend to scan at likely human height position and for upright body configurations. Maybe that explains why gamers don't look up. A flattened starfish pose like this, either on the floor or the ceiling, is going to fall outside the brain's default human template, making it harder for the brain to even register you're there. The same principle can apply to the laying sideways pose, which can be useful if you're trying to be up against a flat wall as opposed to the floor or ceiling. You're essentially working against your friend's brain's hardwired psychology. The other pose that works really well is the ball, especially in cluttered spaces cases where there's so much happening visually that the human brain doesn't really process each and every item with the same amount of detail. It instead relies on peripheral processes, making sense of everything fast. This is a phenomenon called crowding. Crowding causes our vision to interpret busy areas more like a summary or texture than a set of separate objects. For example, you can go, those are a bunch of balloons, but the brain isn't picking out each and every balloon, their color, their shape, or their size. So just like that, you ball up and you will blend right in. This could work with any pose in theory, but a rounded, more compact pose can be read as part of the general visual noise rather than a long, obviously body-shaped thing. These poses are a great starting place to remain undetected, but after playing a couple of rounds of this, your friends might start to catch on. So it's time to kick it up a notch and figure out ways to alter your shape further than just the poses the game gives you. We gotta break up the human silhouette even further, and we can do this by using the environment to our advantage in two different ways: figure ground segmentation and disruptive camouflage. Figure ground segmentation involves using an object in the room to conceal part of your body. Imagine a lying posed against a wall, but your head and shoulders are blocked by a box. Now, the only visible part doesn't really resemble a human shape, and once again, the human brain fails to detect it as such. But if you want to get more technical with the painting feature in this game, you can also break up the shape using disruptive camouflage. Disruptive camouflage works by interfering with how the visual system of the brain finds edges and separates figures from backgrounds. But it does it differently to what we've already looked at. Rather than making an object vanish completely, it makes the brain more likely to misread the outline or assign parts of the outline to the background instead of a body. This works by having multiple different patches or stripes or markings to make the hunter see several shapes and boundaries instead of one human-shaped one. This is actually why army camo looks the way it does. It breaks up the human shape and makes them less readable. Tiger stripes also work the same way. So in the context of Metro Chameleon, the best way to do this is to find a textured wall with lines and patterns on things that allow you to create additional lines and shapes within your silhouette. Things like paintings or decently textured walls. But we can actually take this technique and turn up the stealth. By placing your body in between two environments or boundaries, like between a wall and a door frame, your outline gets split up into context-dependent sections. So the hunter sees multiple edge systems instead of one unified silhouette. And now they have to decide whether the border belongs to the person or the room itself. This is called edge disruption. What you're doing is making the brain have to process a lot more in order for them to spot you. And because this game is on a time crunch, there's a good chance that they're rushing their room scans and will miss you entirely. And even if they do look thoroughly, they may look right at you and not see you because you're between two boundaries and they can't make it out, meaning you get all the points and remain hidden. Now, while these techniques are pretty solid, in order to guarantee a win, you're going to want to combine this with other things human vision picks up on. Color. The basic advice is obviously just match the color of the wall you're hiding against. Toy. This is even easier because you can get the exact color of the wall with the paint feature. There's not really a secret to this. That being said, there are colors that the brain will give less attention to, and that's a shadow. For the record, this isn't just black, but blending into a color of the shadow cast on the wall is going to keep you under the hunter's radar. See, the human mind processes a shadow to be an absence or a reduction in light, and is interpreted as part of the object rather than as the object itself. Basically, the shadow is there to tell you where the object is in reference to the light source, and so we don't really scan the shadow as anything. That means a shadowy shaped body can exploit the same system of the brain, making hunters less likely to detect something within the shadow. So hiding in the shadows is a solid choice. However, this runs into the issue of not always getting the most points. We're not here to survive the game, we're here to win. Hiding in the shadows is gonna keep you from getting caught, but we want to be somewhere that is right in the open, somewhere everyone will look at us while not spotting us. And here's the thing, color is a key factor to human vision, just like shape, but it's not the most important value that human vision detects. Studies have found that brightness and contrast are usually more important than color or shape for spotting objects because the visual system is strongly tuned to light-dark boundaries and contrast. The reason being that form, depth, and motion rely on brightness-based circuitry, so the shape is kinda covered in that. Color is then layered on later rather than being the first thing vision uses to build the scene. That means that a high contrast shape or color can be noticed quicker. Simply put, the brain often finds borders first and then fills in their surface afterwards, which is why shadows are a good option. So we need to make sure we don't allow a clear outline to be made. We should stick with our edge camouflage tactic, but also try to avoid extremely well-lit areas, as this will affect the ability to find a body border. You may have a good position and be colored right, but if you're directly under a light, that may not be enough. There's also contrast. If you lie flat on a wall or or floor, that is naturally going to cause a contrast in the brain. The flat surface has a raised part. Suddenly, you have created an outline of a target. Not good. But if the background already has ridges, bumps, and is uneven, then a raised body is less unusual and less likely to stand out during the scan of the room. The terrain itself is basically doing some of the camouflage work by absorbing your body into it. Similar to the cluster background argument we had before with the ball shape. What's key to know here is that the human brain does not measure color. It looks for irregularities in the environment like surface structure. So you don't want to rely on just color. Hide in dim lit places that use darker colors that provide less contrast, and where a human bump isn't an unusual shape. Okay, so we know what shape to be and what colors will work in our favor, but how do we pick where to hide? Hiding in a corner is great, but what's the best position that is gonna leave hunters not knowing where you are, even though they are looking right at you? And something I've seen a lot of people do when playing this game is hide up high. This seems to be most people's instinct when hiding, and this is because of an evolutionary survival trait called vertical attention bias. This is the idea that our minds direct our attention to the tops of objects and the bottom of scenes. So to a human, the hardwired response when searching is to look down at something, as that is where threats and useful objects are most likely to be, not up high. So by hiding up, you are going against the response to look down and therefore less likely to be found. Plus, like I said before, gamers don't look up. Except that doesn't seem to work in this game. More often than not, when watching people play Mecha Chameleon, hunters are fighting their gamer instincts and immediately looking up in the room. And so the people that were hiding up there get caught first. This isn't because the vertical attention bias is wrong, it actually proves it, as well as another searching theory called fatal attraction. Fatal attraction is the idea that a good hiding spot is actually where someone will go looking first. So while hiding up high may work theoretically, because other hunters know that's a good place to hide, it's the first place they look. And the reason this is the go-to method, particularly in Mecha Chameleon, is because of the time limits. Yes, the countdown at the top of the screen, whether you realize it or not, is massively affecting your searching tactics. Because there's a time limit, your brain chooses not to carefully scan every detail in the room and instead prioritizes places they think are more likely for you to hide. It's a technique used by TSA agents when searching items in your luggage. They don't have time to look through everything, so they scan the typical areas. So what's happening in the game is, rather than exhausting the obvious spots, hunters will go straight for the spots they think are good hiding spots. They go against the vertical attention bias. This is going to make the game increasingly difficult, because the more you play with your friends, the better you all come to know the good hiding spots, and now those good hiding spots are actually bad hiding spots. Which means it's time to get reverse psychology on these people, because now that we know what the hunter's go-to strategy is, we can hide in much easier spots and remain undetected. If hiding in the corners of the map is now too obvious, the best strategy is hiding in plain sight. You've probably heard that phrase before, and it exists because it actually works. And once again, it's all down to how our brains scan the room. See, the more experienced a hunter is, the less likely they are to look in places that they expect to be irrelevant, like, say, the middle of the floor. No one's gonna hide in the middle of the floor. That's crazy. Crazy enough to work, because now they aren't even bothering to look there and only in the sneaky places. By using all the techniques we've discussed, a hunter is likely to overlook where you're hiding because there's nothing triggering the brain to look closer. And it's actually the skilled hunters who suffer the most from this hiding tactic. Researchers tested out this concept by placing an image of a gorilla into fingerprint images and then showing them to professional fingerprint analysts, as well as people who had never analyzed fingerprints before. The expert fingerprint analysts were more likely than the newbies to miss the large gorilla, and this is because the experts knew what to look for and what to focus on, totally ignoring irrelevant information to the task, like the gorilla, whereas the newbies had no idea what to look for and so paid more attention to the whole picture and spotted the gorilla. We can use a similar psychology to our advantage in Mecha Chameleon. Didn't think we'd be using so much psychology to win a hide-and-seek game, did you? If you're playing with expert hunters, or you've done so many rounds people are just getting really good, hide in a spot that's a little more obvious. The experts are too busy looking up high in corners under tables. They aren't looking down at, say, the stairwell, which is somewhere everyone has to walk through to get to a good hiding spot, and that spot actually becomes the most hidden spot because no one will think to look there, because it's a bad hiding spot. That can also ensure that you get people unintentionally looking at you because they're just running past to get somewhere else. You'll be racking up points in no time. But I have one final position that is even better than the hiding in plain sight tactic. It combines everything we've looked at and takes it up a notch to ensure that you don't get caught and that people are looking right at you. It goes back to our time limit factor. Because there's a limit, your hunters are looking to scan each room as quickly as possible while still effective. This is why they go for the good hiding spots spots first. But there's another thing you can do to take advantage of this tactic. Hide near another hider, particularly if they're a bad one, because of something called satisficing. Satisficing is a decision-making strategy used under a perceived time pressure when your brain feels like they have done a good enough job scanning the area that you're searching. So by hiding near someone else, you can take advantage of this. If you hide near someone who is more likely to get caught first, the hunter is going to assume that they've completed this area because they found a hider, and so will look for other hiders elsewhere. This means you could use the hide in plain sight tactic in the same room where someone else is either hiding badly or just hiding in one of the good spots, which we've highlighted quickly become the bad spots. Now you're flying under the radar because not only do the hunters search in the more sus areas and ignore the simple spots, once they find another hider in that area, it's unlikely to be checked again because they've already been there and found someone. It's the same strategy of them going, no one will be dumb enough to hide there, so they discount it. So by picking an unsuspecting spot in a darker lit shadowy place that's textured or cluttered in a position that breaks up the human silhouette near someone else who is bad at the game, you have a pretty superfire way of staying undetected, which will actually open the door for possibly the most important advantage of all: search fatigue. Search fatigue is where after an extended period of searching, the hunter will become less and less accurate. Scientists have even tested this and added time pressure as a factor. They found that while seekers were initially more accurate and thorough in their search, their performance declined. They felt more rushed and so spent less time looking at everything. Stacking this with satisficing and hiding in the same room as another hider means as time goes on, the hunters are even less likely to find you because the time pressure is making them less accurate and their minds refuse to look in the same spot they already found someone because it's seen as a waste of time. And with that, you have everything you need to indeed become a Mecha Chameleon. I'm even going to be putting this to the test myself with the other hosts over on GT Live Monday, July 6th. So come by and see how I do. But in the meantime, friends, remember, that's just a theory. A game theory! Thanks for watching.
World premiere on Game Theory.
Hey there, howdy y'all. Welcome to GT Live.
Just recently, I was having a conversation with someone who said there has never been an objectively bad Muppets project. I was like, you're totally right. Right? So then I started combing through all their past projects in my mind, trying to find the weakest link. The Muppet Show, absolute classic. The Muppet Movie, pure cinema. Muppet Christmas Carol, a Christmas miracle. The Muppets 2015 ABC sitcom. Wait, what? Okay, I remember being very hyped for this back when it aired, but then it did air, and it was bad? No, I'm seriously asking, was it objectively bad? I, presumably like most other Muppet fans, have not gone back and rewatched this series ad nauseum, so I honestly don't know if it's any good. Rotten Tomatoes gave the show a 64%, which is a far cry from the 100% it has for The Muppet Show. Side note, I will never fully understand why Disney has not capitalized off the success of The Muppet Show and done a proper reboot. Like, sure, it might not be as popular as the original, but it sure beats The Office, Oops, All Muppets. But I am here to prove that the Muppets 2015 ABC sitcom is not as bad as people remember. Or maybe it is. Full disclosure, I am writing this part of the script well before I've watched the entire series. So on second thought, let me record a second take just in case. And I am here to prove that the Muppets 2015 ABC sitcom is bad. There, that should cover my bases. So now, join me as we rewatch the entire 16 episodes of the Muppets ABC sitcom, find out what worked, what didn't work, and why people seem to hate this so much. And no, I haven't been binging Quentin reviews recently. I don't know what you're talking about. Welcome to the Muppets. So before we get into the first episode, I feel like we have to go behind the scenes to find out how this series came to be. In early 2015, the news broke that Disney and ABC were in talks to revive the classic 1970s Muppet Show, and I want to act out how the news played out over the course of a few hours. Breaking news, ABC is bringing back the Muppet Show. Hooray! They're bringing back the Muppet Show! A Muppet Show. Yes, despite the early reports, this was not going to be a reboot of the Muppet Show that we all know and love. Instead, this was a completely new Muppet project that was currently just titled Muppets 2015. This series would come from creators Bill Prady and Bob Cushell. Bill Prady's mostly known for co-creating the hit CBS sitcom The Bing Bong Theorem featuring young Sheldon, but he also has an extensive background writing for the Muppets, including on The Jim Henson Hour, The Muppets Celebrate Jim Henson, and even Muppet Vision 3D, which is a story for another day. Sleep well, my fair prince. Bob Cushell, on the other hand, is known for things like The Simpsons, Malcolm in the Middle, and sexually harassing many female employees on the set of this very show. More on that later. The idea behind this new Muppet show was to be a mockumentary-style sitcom similar to The Office that, according to the series logline, answers the question we've all been asking: what happens when the Muppets go home? Who asked that? I didn't. Nobody asked for this. This entire concept was actually a reboot in and of itself. Bill Prady had pitched a 2007 sitcom series that followed the Muppets mockumentary style while they tried to put together a new show. As of 2015, Bill Prady has claimed to have destroyed every copy of that 2007 pitch, so it is now considered lost media. Get on it, internet. But this new 2015 series gave Bill Prady another shot at workshopping this concept into a more palatable television show for the network. Soon after the news broke of the show's development, a pilot presentation was hastily shot. Originally, this pilot was just shown to ABC executives to get the show greenlit, and it was eventually shown at San Diego Comic-Con to promote the upcoming show. And lucky for us, after popular demand, ABC did release the pilot presentation online for our viewing pleasure. And while the pilot is not technically canon to the main series, I feel like we owe it to go through it and find out where this show started. So our journey officially starts on July 21st, 2015. Strap in. Welcome to the Muppets new show, The Muppets. If I had a nickel for every Muppet project that was simply called The Muppets, I'd have 2 nickels, which is not a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. We open on a busy conference room full of no less than 20 Muppets, including tons of obscure ones like Spamela Hamderson from Muppets Tonight.
Good morning, Kermit. Good morning, Denise.
Wait, who's Denise? That's Spamela Hamderson! I will not stand for this erasure. To get the attention of the rambunctious group, rather than just shouting, Bunsen electrocutes Beaker.
Is that safe? Of course. I'm wearing protective gloves.
Kermit happily announces that ABC has ordered a brand new show about their personal lives and bills it as a more adult Muppet show, to which Animal quickly offers to go fully nude with 0 prompting.
Animal don't know that you have taste for.
This is actually not the first time that Animal would have hung dong in a Muppet project, and I hate that I know that. And on the note of obscure Muppets, Chip is here, a Muppet that is so obscure he doesn't even remember his own existence.
I think I was in a holiday special or something.
No, Chip, you were not in a holiday special. Oh, also Elizabeth Banks is here. She's the first of many celebrity cameos on this show, for better or for worse. Fozzie somehow breaks the news to Kermit that Miss Piggy's not doing the new show, despite just learning about the existence of this show a minute and 52 seconds earlier. But Gonzo claims Piggy's threat is just her getting back at him for dating Denise.
What can I say, Gonzo? I'm attracted to pigs. Me too.
Gonzo, you have never once dated a pig. You are canonically still in a relationship with a chicken. What are you talking about? In the next scene, we find out Miss Piggy isn't doing the show because she's been deployed to Iraq. God bless America. Okay, I'm lying. They're just filming a scene for a movie. But I do feel like seeing an anthropomorphic pig puppet run at you on a battlefield would lead most people to surrender, I promise. Also, Topher Grace is canonically sleeping with Miss Piggy in this pilot. You're welcome. Onto the C plot, we find out that Fozzie Bear is dating a human woman.
You can say it, Dad. He's a bear.
I know that Fozzie is a puppet and he is controlled by a human, but there's something about this interspecies relationship that just does not sit right with me. I know people are going to argue that Kermit and Miss Piggy are also separate species, granted, but they're also puppets, so I think that's where I draw the line. And I am not the only one. The girlfriend's parents are rightfully against the relationship, but they just use it as a throwaway joke about race and stereotypes.
If you have children, how will you raise them? Where will they go to the bathroom? In the woods?
Okay, that is an offensive stereotype.
Meanwhile, Kermit is distraught, thinking that everyone's going to be upset when he breaks the news that Piggy's not doing the show, except the Electric Mayhem, to which he notes,
They're always happy. Legally now.
Get it? The Electric Mayhem are stoners. Who would have thought? So Kermit has to break the bad news to the gang, and as you can see, they are absolutely devastated.
Hey, guys. Was I in Muppet Treasure Island?
No, Chip, you were not in Muppet Treasure Island. But just in the nick of time, Piggy comes marching through the doors, announcing she'll do the show, and then immediately dies. Roll credits. So we now move on to the first official episode of the series, Pig Girls Don't Cry. Get it? The series now takes place behind the scenes of a new late-night talk show, Up Late with Miss Piggy, which is kind of a new, modern version of The Muppet Show. Since this is the first episode, I thought I'd give you a rundown of all our main characters and what roles they play on this fictional television show. Muppet Wiki has it summed up very nicely, so I'm just gonna read it from there. Kermit the Frog is the executive producer. Fozzie Bear is Miss Piggy's sidekick. The Electric Mayhem are the house band. Gonzo, Rizzo, and Pepe are all writers on the show. Scooter is the talent coordinator. Bobo is the stage manager. Bunsen and Beaker are in charge of props. Uncle Deadly is Miss Piggy's wardrobe assistant. The Swedish Chef, of course, runs craft services. Sam Eagle is standards and practices. And Denise... Whoa! You know what? I changed my mind. Bring back the Spamela Henderson puppet. I hate this significantly more. We're greeted with a brief opening theme montage of all the Muppets backstage at their new show, Up Late with Miss Piggy. And at the very end of this sequence, Kermit dejectedly says...
Time to get things started.
Remember this moment, it is somehow very important. At the morning meeting to get the attention of the rambunctious group, rather than simply shouting, Bunsen electrocutes Beaker. Oh my god, this is just the script of the pilot.
Of course. I'm wearing protective gloves.
Okay, so the average viewer never saw the pilot, so I can't be too hard on them for reusing content. And right off the bat, no matter the content of the show, I want to genuinely give props